And we are live. What's up, everybody? AG here, back with our live stream. Here we are with the second part of the TCI, the recap series, part two, featuring the bros, Derek from Derping with Derek, featuring Molina, the tour collector, and the pun perfecter. And we got Justin from Just Pops, man. We got these great guys here. They'll definitely be showing up right now in a bit. Excuse me for that. It's definitely gonna be another fun live stream. So we'll definitely get these guys in here in a bit. What's up, Beast Poppin'? What's up, excuse me, Violent Dreamer? How you guys doing? How you two doing? Just waiting for these guys to show up right now. And introducing first, from episode I forgot 26 or 20. Episode 27, we got the bro Justin. Just Pops, man. He's getting huge. He's getting to be a huge collector in the Hot Toys community. So he's definitely got a lot of them on the way. Oh, Violent Dreamer, don't worry about the stream being fuzzy on my part. It's because, I don't have the best Wi-Fi, so that's why it's fuzzy. But yeah, let's bring in Justine.
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good.
Man. How's your day going?
It's been all right. It's just a simple day.
Yeah.
How's your day been?
Same thing, man. Trying to keep myself busy.
True. You're not working yet, right?
Not yet. I got a message from my manager like 10 minutes ago saying that they're planning to open back up in within the next 10 days, but it could be longer. So I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many counties are open right now in California. I know there's quite a few.
Yeah, I'm not really sure either, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's been pretty quiet over here in the Burbank area. Yeah, and Glendale too has been shut down as well. So I have no idea.
Yeah, because for me, the theaters are still closed. The gyms, at least for what I know, only I think a few gyms are just open. But the rest of the stuff open, I'm not too sure yet.
Yeah. I know. My friend of mine, he is actually going to a gym, but they moved the gym to a parking lot area, like those big parking spots. So pretty much the gym is outside, but they're charging a lot of money to be in there. It's like $100 a month kind of thing. I'm like, nah. I'm not gonna spend $100 a month just to work out, in the parking lot. Like, nah, it's not me.
$100 a month in the parking lot? That what kind of shit is that?
I know it's a lot of money, man. I'm like, nah, I can't do that.
Yeah. And bringing in from episode 10, the grandfather of the group. We got E-Rex Sean in the building.
E-Rex. Oh my god.
Grandfather of the stream? Man, that's messed up, dude.
Oh man.
You crossed the line, AJ. That's messed up.
You always cross the line with me, so I figured it's time for a little payback.
I tiptoe the line. I tiptoe it. I don't cross the line, but okay. Maybe. Possible.
How you doing today, Rob?
How you doing, Rob?
I'm good, AJ. How about you, man? How you been?
Doing all right. Just had a simple day today.
Yeah. Simple day. Just kicking it. Just relaxing.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it is. That's the California life. Just relaxing. So we can do.
Are you back to work, Justin, or is it back to square one again?
Pretty much back to square one. It's been almost 2.5 months since I closed down again. But yeah, they're looking I mentioned my manager saying that within the next 10 days, They might be opening back up, but it could be longer. So I'm not getting my hopes up, to be honest with you. But
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry,
it's
man.
something.
Damn.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah,
You know. Yeah.
yeah. Cali's crazy, man. With like COVID and the brush fires and all that other
Oh yeah,
nonsense. It's
a lot of stuff happening at once.
It's been
yeah,
great.
man. Well, I'm glad you're safe, and I'm glad your family's safe. So just keep it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Nah, for sure, dude.
Like a little Nendroid stuff we got going on there, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh.
I've been downsizing my my Funko collection, and then
Yeah.
whatever funds I do get, I just
Right.
put it towards that, you know. But yeah, you can see right behind me. You know what I'm saying?
Nice little setup.
For those
no.
Nendroids. Rob,
Yeah,
how many Nendroids would you say you have now?
We got that's 5, that's 8, that's 14, 16. I don't know, like 23, 24. I think, yeah. Yeah, because I got those behind me too. I got Dawn. Obviously, Deku, Bakugo. Yeah, Todoroki. Who else is back there? Super Mario. Saitama. One Punch. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Dope. That's dope.
Yeah, thanks, man.
That's dope. Would you quit Funko Pops to collect Nendroids full time?
I mean, it depends what comes out. I think the only thing I would pick up now would be like an anime Funko Pop. I don't think I'd mess around with anything else at the moment, just because, I mean, it takes too much time and money. And I mean, Justin's got it right. I mean, he focuses on, Harry Potter. And like I said, if you can focus on one or two, then I think that's your best bet, man, because it's just too much.
Yeah.
And coming in clutch from episode 26 of my collector series, we got Derek from Derping with Derek.
Derping.
How's it going?
Derping with Joe.
How you doing, man?
What up, Derpy Derp?
What's up, Derek?
I was gonna say Derping, just chilling. I was kind of panicking a little bit because when I logged back in, when I clicked on StreamYard, it was like, well, we sent you an email with a six-digit verification code. And I was like, oh, great. How long is that going to take? Luckily, it didn't take very long.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. It's weird.
I guess when it comes to numbers, and I guess Derping struggles with mathematics.
Yeah.
And civil numbers.
That's why I stick to plastic and throw the numbers away. See, that's why. So I don't see the numbers.
Right. Okay. I hear you, man.
Yeah.
Well, looks
So what's
like
going on,
we
Derping? How you been?
What'd you say?
So how you been, Derping?
I've been good. I've been chilling, kind of be in the background, taking a break from work, and then trying to figure out a setup with all of these, because once you have so many, it's just like you either figure out what you're doing before you start moving them, or you're going to be moving a lot of pops a lot of times.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah. Starting to consume. Dude, it's starting to consume the other side of the wall. And then over here, of course.
That's insane.
Damn, kids.
Yeah, well, setting up your pops and like getting new Funko Pops in, like it's a process, man. Literally taking out all the pops from the shelves, laying them out on the table, and like trying to organize them, man. It takes time.
And then you just keep adding them as you go along.
Exactly, yeah.
Rob's got that red Hulk.
A red Hulk, Marvel Legends.
Yeah, it's the only one. It's the only one I have, but I think me and AJ are just gonna work out a trade or a deal, whatever. This thing is heavy as hell, man. I didn't realize how heavy this thing is.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, Rob, I was able to get one.
You got one, man? Wow, look at you.
Whoa.
Wow. Did you buy one, or did you get it through a trade?
No, I got it from my Marvel Legends group I'm in on Facebook, and like
Oh, I see.
yeah, and he gave me a good deal on it. It's really surprising. So definitely got down the way.
Yeah, that shit was impossible to find when it first came out.
No, yeah, especially it being a Target exclusive. I'm like, man, and then I'm not trying to pay over much for it on eBay.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, eBay.
So, AJ,
Oh, good.
no. So AJ, you picking up that was it the Sentinel, right? That's what it came out.
Oh man,
The Hasbro Plus.
yeah, that one's like over 300 right now. I don't know yet.
That's a big guy, man.
Oh yeah, I
It's a
saw that.
massive
Yeah,
piece.
It's
I
like
think they
seeing
were doing like a Kickstarter. For
watching
that.
somebody unbox the Hulkbuster from Hot Toys.
Yeah,
That blows my mind. I thought that like Hot Toys, they have the sizes, but when you see the Hulkbuster and then not the Hulk, Iron Man standing on top, it's like it just makes everything that you own look so tiny.
For real.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of like standing next to AJ. Makes everything else look tiny in comparison.
If you want to look good, you got to stand next to AJ. That's a sexy man right there.
AJ, that's for that old man joke. You know what I'm saying? I had to get you back.
Let me see if I can find it. That Hulkbuster one.
Let's see. I need to pull in. Actually, see. There we go.
Hey, did you guys see Justin busting a dance move on Insta, or was it TikTok?
Oh,
No, it was TikTok.
Yeah,
Instagram story.
man. Yeah.
I didn't see. Who is it?
Oh,
was
it was
just-
me. It was me. Yeah.
Wait, no, that way. No, wait, that way. This thing is reverted, so it's
Yeah, it's weird.
No.
Yeah, I do a little dancing when I was in college. I was in like a dance troupe, so so a bunch of those guys asked me to do a video with them. I was like, yeah, it'll be fun. So we spent like an hour and a half trying to figure out that dance. It was just so fast. I'm like, my mind was like going a mile an hour trying to figure that whole thing out. But we ended up doing it. It came out pretty good. Yeah,
definitely gonna have to look it up.
No, you guys were on point. Came out good.
yeah. Thank you.
I'm gonna go and share the link to this.
I think it was this Hulkbuster. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I'm saving up for the Hulkbuster. I'm saving that up. Ooh.
Is
Dude,
that one?
after seeing how big it is, that's no longer like a collectible. That is like that's in its own category. That is a statue figure that you can put in your house that someone's going to come in and be like, "That's nice."
Well, how tall is
So
that
true,
Hulkbuster?
It's huge.
It's I think it's about the size of like maybe like 3.5 pops like in boxes. Is that tall?
Oh,
Maybe even bigger around there. Yeah.
But it has to be
Yeah,
around there. The price on this one, it's more than 1,000.
Just type in Hulkbuster size. You'll get what you need.
Size.
Retail for the Hulkbuster is like it's 1,150, I think.
Here's the size chart.
Yeah,
That's retail. Is 1150?
that's the retail. Yeah, 1,150.
Well, these are the Legends one. Where's the?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I saw a picture of it like like the Iron Man standing on top of it, and like as a hot toy, I was like, "Wow!"
Yeah, to think the whole figure fits in there, man, it's insane.
It's massive.
That's out of my price range right there. So
Yeah,
I tap out on that.
Because the Iron Man figure is like about 12 inches. So if you could fit a whole figure in that, plus how big it is, it's at least like 24 inches, probably almost 2 feet.
Well, the thing is, if you
crazy.
sell 1 or 2 sneaker grails, Justin, then you can get that
Oh, yeah.
Hulkbuster. Think about it.
I've been selling some Funko grills too. I'm halfway there. I'm halfway to the mark of what I need to purchase that figure, man. So
Yeah. what'd you sell off? If you mind me asking.
Well, the biggest one I sold was the Samurai Jack 2-pack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a big one. Yeah, I'm surprised how popular it went. Yeah, pretty crazy. So that one. What else I sold? Johnny Bravo, and then Dexter as well. I sold. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The big one. Yeah. And a few others. Sold like a whole bunch, man. But yeah, working my way up.
Listen.
I was sad to miss those ones. The Johnny Bravo, or not Johnny Bravo, but Johnny Bravo and then Dexter. I think I was more mad about not getting Dexter because that was one of my favorite shows, as well as Johnny Bravo. But of course, it had to be a Funko Shop exclusive where if you're at work, your boss is looking at you. What are you doing? You're over there on your phone real quick. Like she's like, step on the floor. You come back like 30 minutes later because you're like, I was waiting in line for the shipping rates to load.
Oh, man.
Even though that was prior, but Funko's always been hard to get.
Right, yeah. It's been, hopefully with this lottery thing, too, is probably a little better, but I don't know. I'm seeing all these posts about, people making multiple accounts and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's going to happen. You know what I mean?
That, and then the whole, like, if you don't get drawn, you're just going to be like, screw the lottery.
Yeah. Exactly.
You're just like blaming everything. Screw it.
Yeah, I don't think there's a foolproof way of like avoiding people taking advantage, though. I mean, there's just
this it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah.
Well, there's a will, there's a way. People find a way.
Yeah, unless you're physically there and in person, and first come first serve. Then I mean, obviously when it comes to online anything, it's just a gamble, pretty much. So,
do y'all have any figures that y'all have to like fight, like literally fight? When I say fight, I mean like, do y'all have to buy stands for them? Because I'm an idiot, and this guy right here, the Assassin Predator, will not stand on its 2 feet. Can you guess why? Look how tiny that foot is compared to the figure. So every time I stand it up, I've already bent the feet pieces on here, the little coupling or whatever you want to call it, because it fell from my shelf and hit my floor.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. That sucks.
I'm gonna have to find me the little stands that for these. I think Target sells them, but man, I had to push it back a little bit so I didn't get tackled.
Yeah, for me, is that a NECA figure?
Yeah.
Yeah, so for me, it was this guy here.
The God of War.
The God of War, yeah.
Have long feet like a normal person.
Yeah.
That's Kratos.
Yeah, it's cool Kratos too. Yeah. It's like the only one I have, but I'm also thinking about getting those the 1 in 4 scale Ninja Turtle figures from NECA.
Oh, I have a lot of the NECA turtles. I gotta move some of this stuff out of the way.
Hey, Justin, Derek, they have these stands on Amazon right here.
Yeah, I just need to buy it. That's my only problem. I'm in Target. Like, I need to buy this, but the last time I went, I found the glow in the dark 2020 convention exclusive Alien, and I was just like, nah, I think I'd rather spend it on that.
Yeah, true.
And bought it. It's just like you're balancing like stand, so I stopped fighting one of my toys. Just prop it up against something and then buy another one. Speaking of pops, man, I have some right here from the Funko shop that I have boxes and boxes of stuff I need to open, but I'm fighting a video on YouTube right now to where I can't get it to upload for some reason. It's like a 28-minute video, and it's like, you need to verify your account. I've been verified.
Yeah, that's weird.
Verified.
Wait, so anything more than 20 minutes? Is that what you said? I'm sorry.
It's anything more than 15 minutes. You have to like verify your account. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I noticed that once. Yeah, my video was like 15 minutes and like 4 seconds, so I had to like clip it like a tiny bit. And I was like, what the hell is that all about? I'd never seen that prompt, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's a little weird.
yeah, no.
I didn't even see the chat. We got Awakened Sage is here. Beast popping.
Feds
Oh,
showed up.
We got Feds.
Feds.
We got Fuse Temper. He's a buddy of mine I play online with.
Yeah, he's calling you Poppy.
Yeah.
You got Rhea. Rhea's one of my friends.
What's up, Fetty? Woke Sage is in here. What's up, Sage?
What do you call him, Rob? Michael Stratton?
Say what?
You
What'd
call
you
him Michael Stratton, right?
I called him what? What'd you say?
Michael Stratton,
Yeah.
because he's like a celebrity, right?
Michael Stratton.
Oh, Strahan. Michael Strahan. My bad. My
Strahan, I
bad.
was
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shut up.
Michael Strahan.
Yeah, I had to decipher that for a second. No. Yeah, I call yeah, Michael Strahan because he's just a beat up, ugly version of Michael Strahan. No offense. No offense.
You hear that,
Oh.
Feds?
I take that back.
That's funny.
Did I say that? My bad.
Yeah, he's
Nah.
gonna get at you through the group.
Nah,
I just remember
nah,
Rob and when we did our episode, the things you were saying in the chat. Oh man, that was
you
good
hurt the
stuff.
ones you love. You hurt the ones you love. That's
Hey, it makes the stream. It keeps the chat busy. That's what we need. Keep the chat moving.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I mean, it's what me and my buddies do all the time. We just bust on each other the whole
If you
day.
can't have fun, that's what it's all about. That's all it is. It doesn't matter. You just gotta look at a video when you post a video and someone says something negative on it. You just brush it off and you keep pushing.
Oh, seriously, man.
My video,
Yeah, I mean,
the Cyberpunk video I did with 70,000 views on it. I have so many negative comments on there because I didn't do a very good job on the editing. But I love going in there reading it, and it pushes me to go even harder.
70,000, damn. That's awesome, dude. Good for you.
It caught me off guard. Well, I knew because I got the statue early, like 6-7 months early. And I posted it on there. Well, of course, I got the name of the statue wrong because the guy on the bike's name is V. And it has a dash male. I looked up main character on Cyberpunk because I completely forgot. I was too excited to get into the box. And then, boom, I said Johnny Silverhand. And everybody's like, oh, he called it Johnny Silverhand. People mess up. I'm only human.
Right? Seriously.
Yeah, people will find the littlest things just to make, disrespectful comments. Yeah, it's like, come on. You got many mistakes. Give me a break.
Yeah, you can do that a lot with Funko too, because some of the names, if you pull something out of a mystery box you don't know, and you're just like, the name, you'll get dislikes and negative comments. You're like, come on.
Yeah. People, man.
I don't know.
just
To
like
you guys, what were you gonna say, Rob?
Oh, no, I just said people just like to troll and just go on and just say stupid shit, for whatever.
Yes.
Exactly.
They pay themselves to get on YouTube and be like, oh, yeah?
Seriously.
I was gonna say that to you guys. Every time you look at your pops, do you just like think to yourself, I don't know, maybe I should just stop completely, like I did
all the time.
This box right here proves it. I haven't bought a pop in a long time. Like I can't really say that because Chalice did the Joker bundle with the Chase, so I had to buy that one. And then I don't know, I'm just finding myself more into Pokemon now, focusing on trying to find the NECA figures because NECA drops there so randomly and just it's weird. But I feel the same. I'll come in here sometimes. Like I don't hate the ones I have, but I just look at the new ones like. Just another one. Just the same thing I have there with a different paint job on it.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, I kind of kept the Planet Arlia Vegeta for my backup plan in case I was like, you know what, if I fell into it, I needed some money. I just contact someone and put that in the middle of all of my pops. They'll definitely buy it.
Oh, they'll definitely buy it. Yeah, for sure.
Real quick. So that's my exit plan if I ever have to.
Nice.
Did you get that like at retail, or did you get that like way before the hype?
I got that for $12. As crazy as that sounds, I got that for $12.
At retail when it came out.
Wow.
I pulled it out of a mystery box with another pop in it. I paid $20, but the other pop in it was $8. So basically, I paid $12 for it.
Oh shit!
Man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. The video of me pulling it out on our live stream, and I lost all breath.
That's crazy, man.
Wow,
And it didn't kick in until after the video that I realized I pulled it's now a $3,000 pop. It's fluctuating.
Yeah,
But
that's
crazy.
Wow. Luck,
I
man.
can't look at it. I just
That's
don't look
fantastic.
at it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scratch it with my eyes. That's what I'm like. Having a pop shield armor, and I don't nothing. It just
Yeah. Man, that's crazy luck, though.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever gotten. I mean, I've never bought that many mystery boxes anyway. I may have bought like maybe 4 or 5, but never got lucky. Might have gotten like
the same way.
like a con exclusive, and that's it. But never got anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. I never pulled
I felt
anything
the
like
same way for a
massive.
little bit. Like I was buying so many boxes, and the return was negative compared to what I was, selling or getting rid of the pops I don't want. And then I pulled that one, and I was like, that just made up for all the boxes that I've purchased. Just and then after that, I'm just kind of slowing down on mystery boxes. Like, nah, I want to focus more on Pokemon. I kind of do Pokemon off camera too, to kind of be my own little thing I do by myself instead of being on camera.
Yeah. It's always nice to do that once in a while.
Yeah.
And, open something on your own, just to enjoy the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, this new Champions Path though, it's crazy hype. It's insane.
Well, it's because it's the Charizard.
The power of the Charizard, man.
It's the rainbow Charizard in that pack that everybody's trying to go for. If they wouldn't have put it in there, it would have. I don't think it has been as hype.
Yeah, you're probably right. There's a shiny one too, right?
Yeah, and then there's a promo card.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where they got it from, but I missed the Champions Path completely.
Yeah, I mean, this whole community of Pokemon is just going crazy over this thing. I was like even like Funko Pop collectors are going after this thing. I was like, well, wow, it's pretty insane.
Yeah.
I blame Woke Sage. He pulled a Charizard and was like, man, I haven't done Pokemon in forever. I went and bought 2 tins and pulled a holo Charizard out of my first 2 tins, and that was it. It was just down another slope.
Yeah. The thing is, all it takes is for 1 or 2 channels or 1 or 2 people to like get like really hyped on a product, and then it becomes contagious, dude. Because I mean, we are collectors, so I guess you collect pretty much anything that reminds you of your youth or a fond memory. So, yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, you just get caught up in the craziness, So it is what it is.
I mean, you look at these collectibles too as like you're surrounded by things you love, and you grew up with. So it's kind of like your little sanctuary when you walk in that room where you see your stuff. I have a full room dedicated to it, and it's just like I walk in here and I'm just like, yeah, it's all better now. Especially seeing like my Mega Grail right here is the Predator. I paid full price for that, and I didn't even care. It's because it was the number one I wanted. After I got that one and the other one, I was like, Funko Pops are kind of dying down for me, but it is great knowing that I have that one.
That was the San Diego Comic-Con one?
Yeah, 2013 SDCC. It cost me $410, and it hurt. But I literally bought a collection, sold the collection, basically individualized the Pops, and then sold them, and then bought it.
Oh, yeah, that's great. That's what
it was definitely. It was an awesome achievement. You buy something you love and you open it up and you're just looking at it. After you record the video, you're sitting there for a while just looking at it like, holy cow.
Yeah, like Derek, yesterday when I did my video, I showed off, the Mighty Morphin Morpher from Power Rangers. And it just made me feel like a kid again, all over again. Because I never had this more for as a kid. I always wanted it, but now, just, making money and just like buying this, it just made me feel like a kid again.
And you bought it yourself too. And as a kid, you'd have been like, yeah.
It's a dope morpher. I saw the end of the video. It lights up and has a sound and everything. It's like super dope. You can switch them out too, right? It's interchangeable.
No, yeah, you can switch the coins. Yeah.
It
makes different sounds for all the coins. Like the one I showed off was the Red Ranger Tyrannosaurus, and then if you switch out to the Blue Ranger, it'll say Triceratops instead.
Oh, nice. That's dope.
Yeah,
that's so cool.
Did you drop a lot of coin for that thing right there?
No, I paid. I when it first went live to Walmart, I pre-ordered it. And it was retail for like I think it was like 45, so it wasn't too much.
Oh, it's not bad. Yeah, no, it's good. Hell yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I'm not really into like the whole like Hasbro thing or Hasbro like Marvel Legends, but like that Hasbro 5-pack, the Psycho Rangers one. That one's a cool one. That one's I might need to get that because I love the Psycho Rangers. Me as a kid watching Power Rangers in space, that was just it. And the Psycho Rangers arc is probably one of the best arcs for me for Power Rangers ever.
Oh, it definitely are. Like you can only get that on Amazon because it's an Amazon exclusive.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta check Amazon then. I might get that.
It's $100 though. I mean, it's worth it because like the figures they retail for 20 each, so that's 5 figures.
Okay.
So
yeah,
that's
that makes
like,
sense.
Yeah.
I was gonna say when you said that, I was just like, when you said $100, I think we passed that point when we started collecting because this one right here is like $165 itself, and it's just one figure. You don't get to do.
Chomp.
So to me, you have some moving parts.
Dope.
Yeah.
The chomps are nice.
Yeah, the chomps are really nice. I like them.
That one right there has the best glow I've ever seen in my life.
It's a full body glow, right?
Yes, full body glow, but you hit it once with a UV light, that thing glows for like a good hour or two. Like I'll record a video, turn my light off, and I'll walk back by. If I walk back by, I'll just see it glowing in the background, and I'm like, wait, that was like a couple hours ago. It feels like.
Totally good, dude.
It's a good glow.
Yeah, you got the cotton candy one. You got the amber one.
The New York Comic Con, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I have the barista, amber chomp, the Bigfoot cotton candy. I have the other cotton candy one coming in when they did that.
The reverse one.
Yeah, where they limited it. I think it's 1,800 to however pre-orders they did. The glow and then the normal and then the blank. I want that new deep forest one, but I'm gonna wait until the hype dies down.
Yeah, those sell out quick though. Like I definitely signed up for the notifications and the emails and all that nonsense, but it's always in the middle of the day, and I work Monday through Friday, and I work in a hospital. So the thing is, like, I can't have my phone on me because I'll get written up because it can't be on the patient floor. So I always like miss out on like those drops. So
you're like, I don't need the plastic as much as I need the job.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my wife
if
would
you could buy any of this at retail, it'd be so easy. But I think No Box Damage was talking about like those are $50 or they're normally 40 to 50. This one was 50, but if you miss the drop,
at least double.
Flat.
Done.
Yeah.
Especially with Hot Toys. Oh, the Dark
Stage.
Dark Stage is in the building. What's up, bro?
It's my Joe bro right there.
He lives right next to me. He literally lives right, like, not that far from me.
Really?
Oh, no kidding.
What's up?
Yeah. Yeah, because I know. So, obviously, you're from Texas, right? Derping?
Yeah.
I mean, Terry?
Yeah.
So, I know. What's his name? Jerry.
Jerry.
He lives in Texas.
He lives probably about the same distance from me. I'm like right in the middle of both of them.
Oh, that's awesome, man. You guys should just all get together and just like bullshit and like do like some
We've
sort
been
of
wanting to plan something for sure.
Oh hell yeah, dude, yeah. Yeah, because like I think I'm like the only like person in my region that does the YouTube thing that I know of, at least. You know.
Hey, no box damage. I ordered that as well. I got the shipping confirmation, or finally got the shipping. It's the 15-inch Uber Janky.
Oh
The
yeah,
lavender.
that's right. Yeah.
Oh, well, I think he's talking about the actual purple one. Never mind. Oh, he's talking about the new one. I'm talking about the lavender. I'm about to get the lavender one. The new one, the 15-inch one, is going to come out, but it's $150.
Yeah, I did see the initial lavender one. I think it was on Hot Topic, and I could have bought it for like hot cash, but then I tried to like sort of buy my time and waited, and then I'm assuming that there was just a limited stock on the Hot Topic website, and it like sold out soon after that.
They have 13 left on the actual Super Plastic website. I think that's what the last thing I saw.
All right.
Yeah, and they said they have 13 left, but $150. I don't know what I was doing. I was impulse buying at some point. I was just like, ooh, I'm going to buy this. Try to put something else up there because I got Tiny Ghosts. I have everything up here. I just need to add Hot Wheels and Pokemon cards, and I'll have it all.
Yeah, because I got Super Plastic right above the head, right up here.
Yeah.
You can see. I know. Well.
Yeah, I can see them. Yeah, I was just saying, I was looking at them. They're pretty cool. It's just you have to be into them. I like chomps, but I'm getting to the point now where I'm just like, I got to pick or choose what I want.
Yeah, no. The chomps are definitely like, a thing. People do love them, and I like the fact that people take the what's the name of that company? It's the name of a design company on Instagram, but they take the ghost, the tiny ghost, and then they just basically, soup them up and like just make them like a one-of-one custom. I think it's called RJ. Yeah, they take the BIM toy ghost or the tiny ghost, and then they just basically modify the shit out of it. Just customize it, and they can make it into anything you want. So you could say, hey, you know what? I want a Tony Stark or an Iron Man, tiny ghost, and they'll do that for you. But I think the commission is like $75 right off the rip. So no matter what the idea is, they'll do it. They'll do like Optimus Prime. They'll do, Iron Man. They'll do, Black Panther, whatever you want, but $75 right off the rip.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool. Yeah, it is neat.
Shoot, yeah, I might actually think about getting that lavender janky and sending it somewhere and getting a paint job on it because it's just blank.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's monochrome or whatever. It's just like one color. Yeah.
I thought when I bought it, I was like $150. Didn't even look at the price tag, but I thought when I bought it, it was going to be one of the normal ones. Well, then after I bought it, and a little while goes by, and I saw an advert on Instagram, and it was a girl in a bathtub, and she like gets out and like picks it up and sets it on there, and it's massive. And I was like, "What is that?" And I was like, "Wait, is that the thing I just bought? 15 inches." I was like, "Oh boy,
it is massive, huge." Dude. You know what's funny? It's like I was talking about RJ Designs on Instagram, but then it's the first thing that pops up on my feed. So that's
dope.
A chop.
Oh, that's so dope.
It's a chop, but oh my. So yeah, I didn't know they did chomps. I knew they did the tiny ghost, but I
knew someone did chomps because some people, there was a contest held and they did a really good job. Someone did a bee one with put honeycombs on them and made it look like really artistic.
Oh no shit, dude! Wow,
it looks pretty dope. I hope they actually come out with that design because that was one of the ones that won the contest. I don't know if that was the right one or not.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean people are fucking talented as hell, man. It's just like it's crazy, but I just didn't know they customized the chomps though.
Yeah,
but you'd have to like customize the plain chomp. I mean, I don't think you'd waste your money on like.
Well, you have the blank one. They literally sell the blank ones. Yeah, it has no paint on it at all. It's just stripped, and they sell them for like $30.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
This is the.
Oh,
it's just basically.
It's just all white or whatever the hell.
Yeah. No.
Oh yeah, no paint on it.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh, all right. I didn't know that you could buy that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was just the original with the OG one, the first one with the blue face on
Yeah.
it.
Blue face, yeah.
You definitely have
Yeah.
to prime it.
Oh shit! All right. Yeah, because that might be worth it, I guess, to buy like the plain one and then just customize it.
Have your own one limited to one chomp.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
I
I
don't know
mean,
how
I guess.
Smy World's painting a few like 5 figures and selling them for like I think they mark it up like either double or triple, and
Yeah.
it's only limited to 5 or like depending on the size, and people will buy them and do auctions.
All right. So is it like first come first serve with Smile World?
Yeah, whoever gets them gets them. Yeah, but they're normally
Oh, I
really
see.
expensive, and like certain people go for them.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right. Yeah. No, I mean, it's pretty cool if you can come up with like a unique idea for your chomp or your tiny ghost, and then
Yeah,
those guys
I'm not
70
very artistic, so to me, it's like I don't know, do something cool.
Oh hell yeah. Dude.
The other big guy from My Hero, like the big guy was I forgot his name. The gum, what's his name? Gum guy.
Oh, Fat Gum.
From My Hero. Yeah, Fat Gum. That would be cool as a chomp too.
I think
Yeah.
they made him into a chomp.
Did it?
I think.
Did they?
I think they.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they either
That's
made him
smart.
into a chomp or let me see. I'll show you the Iron Man. That's the Iron Man
Oh, that's
chomp.
cool.
That's dope. Yeah, that one's too good.
Oh, that one's pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's the
pretty
Iron
cool.
Man chomp. Let's see. This is Skeletor.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
that was
cool.
a really good one. That purple and blue came out well.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, there's Care Bears. Who else do they have? This one's a cool one. It's like the gumdrop one or gumball machine. Let me see if I can.
Oh, that's
show
cool.
you
Yeah.
guys.
Oh, yeah, it's neat.
Tiny Ghost was jealous of Abominable Toys chomp.
That's cool.
Yeah. But I could have
Yeah,
swore
I
they
definitely
did
think
one.
it's worth it.
Yeah, they did a Pinata, Wonder Woman. They've got friggin' Yoda. They got Thanos. They got all kinds of shit, dude. Yeah.
That's super
No,
dope.
it's pretty
It's
cool.
definitely worth it. Yeah.
I wish I would have found that one. The honey one. It was just one of my favorites.
Yeah. You have to. I've never seen that honey one, but that'd be pretty cool just to see what the hell it looks like, you know?
Yeah, because it would
That'd be
definitely have to be a change in mold. Because you know how Abominable just paints them like just different variants. I think the only one that are different molds are the Barista and then the Liberty Chomp, because they have their arms raised and the other ones just have their arms down to their side.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Talk NYCC predictions. Okay. What you're looking to pick up? NYCC. I have quite a few, to be honest with you, but I think that list has gotten way shorter.
Oh
that's
yeah,
fun. Oh yeah.
that was one of the best.
That's sick. That's the one.
Yeah, that gum. Yeah, I guess it's
Oh yeah.
it's 175. So it says Chomp
100.
custom design is 175.
Oh,
So I thought
175.
it was 75. 75 would be a good deal. 175.
Oh yeah.
So
It's great.
these are all the drawings that let me see if I can get it to go around the other side. That won the contest or were in the contest. So these could, or whatever ones won from that, are possibly, I don't know if that's.
Oh, so people get to like vote on it and pick the best.
Well, those were
like,
the finalists, and then
Okay.
these were the winners right here. So these are probably going to be the next couple chomps for that fire.
astronaut.
One. There's the cactus one they just released. That one looks pretty dope with the flame. Is that a banana?
It's like a lava. It's like a
Yeah.
lava looking one, right?
It looks like magma or whatever. Yeah,
Magma?
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
That'd be dope if
That
it's
is.
transparent.
That would be
Yeah,
nice.
it would be even better.
But I think the only thing
So
I want for NYCC is what I can't get.
It's so true. Yeah, for me, it's like up in the air at this point. If we even get in, that's the thing. If we get in, for me, it's the must ones. It's like the My Hero Academia, like Mystic Compress, is the one I want, and then the Dwight.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and then I like the art series they're going on with Marvel, like that Miles Morales. That one's really cool.
Yeah,
The art one.
The graffiti one. It's like graffiti, right?
Yeah. I think that one's cool. Yeah, I think that those are like cool pieces like that deserve to be out of box and deserve to just placed up somewhere because they're just so cool to look at. Yeah,
not
that
cooked
one
up
for sure.
in their
Yeah, exactly. And then for me, it's like I need some of those limited pieces ones because I collect the icons line, not ad icons, but icons. So like the rat and like the pigeon, I need. Yeah. So those are the big ones that I want for NYCC.
Yeah,
so
I
the
think
bird
it's one.
So the pigeon is like the NYCC like mascot. Is that what it is?
Yeah, pretty much what it is. Yeah.
All right.
The city chicken.
Well,
Call it city chicken.
wasn't it at first an unofficial mascot?
What happened?
Wasn't it like an unofficial mascot? Because I know they barely came out with the pigeon bird last year.
Yeah, I think it was barely. It's like a new thing because they came out with the whole icons line, and people were wondering why. Because the San Diego Comic-Con mascot was an ad icon for the ad icon lines, and then this one, the pigeon one, came out as the icons line. People wondering why isn't this an icon? I mean, an ad icon rather than an icon. And it was like, because it's very iconic to New York City. All these pigeons. That's what they said. But because But yeah, I guess it's not officially a mascot. It's just something that represents New York.
Yeah.
In a way. Yeah. It's like an iconic thing. Especially the rat with the pizza. That's New York for you. Yeah.
Well, they just did the raffle for that, the red one.
Yeah.
Raffle, the lottery for the red one. I didn't even know what that was, but
yeah, I signed up for both of them because
they did.
The rat is 3,000 pieces, and then the pigeon is 1,000 pieces. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Hope I can get the money.
Yeah, I wanted the snake one, the Escape from New York.
Oh, that was a cool one too.
That was an old movie I watched as a kid. Like I'm talking about old VHS. When I first saw it, it's kind of cool that they actually came out with it. But I'm still waiting for Tremors, guys. I'm gonna wait.
Tremors,
because they got Gremlins. They can do Tremors, Critters, like actual old school movies.
Yeah, I think they will though. They definitely will.
Well, if they made Creep Show, then they'll definitely make, I'm guessing, Critters and all that other stuff.
I don't even care about the sequels for Tremors. If you just do the first one,
right?
It was an actual movie back then. That was a high budget movie, and
that's the one with Kevin Bacon, right?
Yeah,
it's Kevin Bacon, right? That movie, yeah. I definitely watched that.
I think it was Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer is in Tremors? I mean, Creepers, or I'm trying to think. Wait,
I'm trying to think of the other guy's name. I think it's.
Now. It's been so long now.
Oh, I watch it too much. I watch it way too much.
Somebody wake up, AJ.
It's Fred Ward, not Val Kilmer. It's Fred Ward. That was my friend. Michael Gross, or whatever his last name is. Burt Gummer's the one who's actually carrying it to the 7th installment. Yeah.
All right, I got it.
7.
They made that many movies.
Well, so Tremors 1 was the actual high budget. Tremors 2 was a little bit less low budget. They had less money. Third one was low budget, and then the fourth one was back where it all started. And then after the fourth one, the 5th, 6th, and 7th were done by Michael Gross. I guess he's funding, or someone's funding it, and they're making it back to a little bit more money.
All right, I gotcha.
Yeah, Val Kilmer wasn't in there. It was Fred, whatever his name is, Fred Ward. That was my bad.
Fred Ward. I guess AJ is the unofficial mascot of these streams. I guess he's the Mexican Ewok. I guess so. You gotta fly.
I'm listening, but I'm crunching some numbers right now. Cause like next month, I'm well, in 2 weeks from now, I'm heading out to Mexico, and I'm just trying to figure out, the money I'm gonna spend over there and everything. So I'm just trying to like send some money over there already and stuff like that.
No, nice.
It's planning.
What you going for? Just visiting?
Yeah, I got family over there, so like just visiting them and everything.
No, nice. That's cool.
I need to get a passport.
I still haven't been to Mexico.
I don't have a passport, and I would love to go to Australia.
I've been to Australia. It's nice. It's super nice.
Oh, you have it? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I went for like a week and a half or 2 weeks around there.
You came back?
Yeah, I
wanted to lose my passport there and be like, or I'd be like, oh no, I'm stuck.
Oh yeah, man, it's definitely it's really nice, really nice. I went to Melbourne and then I went to Sydney. It was super nice place, super clean, super like the architecture is so beautiful. It's like it's awesome. Yeah,
I'm gonna go to the outside.
So it's the opposite of Mexico, then, right?
Yeah, I would say.
But it's like when you talk to people about Australia, they're always like the spiders and snakes, and how are you not afraid of that? I was like, I live in Texas. We have rattlesnakes, black widows. We have some poisonous stuff. Not many, but...
Yeah, when I didn't see any of that. I didn't see no snakes, no big spiders. Thank God.
I'm gonna go out in the bush when I go. I want to go.
I wanted to go too to the outback. Yeah, or like literally like to the coast where like you see like all the like the coral reef. That's what it is. Yeah, you go like snorkeling over there and stuff like that. I want to do that stuff, but I didn't get a chance to. But maybe next time, for sure.
Well, I mean, you can only see so much of a country when you're there for a week.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
On a budget, you gotta. If you had a lot of money, you could see the whole country. But that'd be something cool.
Exactly.
That's why I got the two Australian pops here.
I got the heroes, bushfire ones. Yeah, that's super nice.
I had to do it. I would say, if it's donating, that's awesome. I don't. Yeah, I was all about that.
For sure.
Did you get those from
like yourself? No, go ahead.
I got them off of Pop Culture.
Yeah.
Well, one of them. The other one was from Funko, but the Brushfire was off of Pop Culture itself.
Did you have to pay the extra, since it's from Australia itself?
It was like $12 shipping.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Pop Culture. Well, I did get a NECA figure from there. It was a Shredder, the arcade-looking Shredder, and it got canceled because the vendor who was shipping it to Australia, it got stopped somewhere and then got pushed back, so they canceled my order, and I was just like, no.
Damn.
Yeah.
A grown man cried that day.
Justin, isn't that like a 22-hour flight? Isn't it something obnoxious like that?
Yeah, it was 18 hours.
Oh, 18 hours, yeah.
18 hours there and then 16 hours back. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the longest flight I've ever been on. Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine, man. You must have been jet lagged like a motherfucker, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like the first day or two.
I was.
Doesn't remember where he came from. It's so messed up, man.
But I guess the excitement like really helped because like I was just like I had all this energy because it was a new country I've never been before, so I was like, I'm gonna make sure I'm awake and go see stuff so now I'm not gonna have this jet lag affect me. Not today. But when I'm knocked out, I'm knocked out.
I'm gonna have to when I go to Australia, I'm gonna literally have to save up enough money to ship stuff back because I won't steer near like cramming on that plane.
Yeah. Real.
I mean, if you can even do that, I don't know how that all works, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna pay a pretty penny to get it back.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, technically, all I have to do is take clothes there. I don't need them back. Just go to Ross, cheap clothes, put them in the bag, go there, have fun, and then when you're coming back, just throw the clothes away. Use the clothes as wraps to protect it.
Yeah,
right,
seriously.
Exactly. That's the point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, AJ knows a bunch of dudes from Australia that do the YouTube thing, like Lampsey and
J-Rod, isn't he from there?
Yeah, J-Rod's
from there. Yeah. So I guess if AJ ever went to Australia, he'd be A-okay. there'd be somebody over there waiting for him.
Yep.
If he's watching, I'm gonna be hitting him up. Like, what's up, man? Go to the hot spots. Where do I want to go?
Like seriously,
Nothing's worse than going to a country you have no idea how it works, and then you want to know where to go, but it's so hard because when you're internet searching, like places near me.
Yeah.
Where would you know for that?
Sure.
for real. No Box Damage was saying he recently got all 4 Ninja Turtles from Pop Culture. All right.
Nice.
Yeah,
Are the Ninja
J-Rock-
Turtles are they an exclusive to Pop Culture?
I don't think they
Ninja
were.
No.
Turtles?
They
Okay.
send them to Pop Culture to sell them overseas. That's kind of how they get them overseas because Pop Culture is one of the biggest toy companies there.
Oh, okay.
I think it's
Yeah.
yeah. I was so mad when that shredder got canceled, but I was kind of glad that $50 we went back into my account. I was like, thank you. But darn,
Perfect.
could
Is
have
that
been in
that Shredder? Is that Super Shredder that you're talking about?
that.
or-
Yeah, the purple where it look his arcade is cape. I was now I have to find it for a good price.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
probably like jump the
I
price.
think Box Damage was giving one away. Box Damage and Podhead Pops were giving away a Super Shredder. They did like a collabo on their Insta, and unfortunately, I did not win, but it looked badass. That Super Shredder.
Have y'all won anything from a waffle before?
No,
I've never done a raffle.
So I think I've done 3 total, or 4, maybe 4. Out of the 4 that I've done, I've got lucky because it was spaced apart. I got the Loch Ness Monster over here. I got a duplicate of it for $18. And then the alien here, the SDCC, this one right there, the 2013 bloody one, it's $380. Okay. And at the time it was like $320, but I got it for free because I won a raffle like 3 days before my birthday. I spent $80. He gave me back $80 and then sent me the pop. And I was like, you can't, that's a win.
Yeah, that's
moment, when I put the alien in my collection, my want for Funko Pops, because those are the 2 most wanted grails I wanted. And then Heisenberg, of course. But now I'm like, what now?
yeah, seriously.
You reached the peak. That's it.
YouTube's a chase. If you're not ahead of people, you're gonna get the. I mean, if you're not high up there, it's a chase because people who have a good YouTube channel, I feel like they have the money. They have the money to put towards, like, let's say buy. Some people, I'm not saying all, because some people just wait for their shipping, but people get stuff before, like, they buy it and they do the 1-day shipping, and then they'll have a video up on YouTube, and you're just like, that's right there is what sets that trend. Is the next person who posts it, and if you don't have a big channel, you're like chasing these collectibles to get what's next video that's going to draw the crowd.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah,
that statue is when they got 70,000 views because it was one of the first ones that were put up on YouTube.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's true.
You definitely have to. You have to be like a savage, when it comes to a new, toy drop. You have to be the first one out there. Otherwise,
all about chasing it. Like that one I showed you a second ago. That one got me 20,000 views. The Predator, that big one with the messed up, the tiny little feet.
Oh yeah.
Really? 20,000?
That one, the unboxing of that one gave me 20,000 views, and I was just like, that's what kind of got me to see is if you can beat the market. That's where you get your views from. That's where you get yourself advertised.
Right.
Yeah. No, there is a method to the madness. So yeah, I mean, if you can get on the ball and sort of figure that piece of the pie out, then you're good to go, I guess. But some of these guys have unlimited funds when it comes to
some people. Like the big YouTubers are going to win the lottery. I don't even think they're entered in the lottery. I think they're just added. I can't really say that. Right. I mean, because some, how like they promote, like some people will get a chair, send them a chair.
Right. Yeah.
Like streamers, they'll get a chair sent to them. But like some YouTubers will get boxes sent, but I don't know. We'll see when the big YouTubers, if they do get it.
For me, I think the biggest YouTuber that doesn't really get lucky or like gets shown like special treatment is like Top Pops. I don't maybe because he's in Canada, but I'm not sure because sometimes he misses out on these like lotteries or like the Funko shop as well. But there's one guy, Box Attack. I don't know how, but he's always getting in to like the lottery, the Funko lines at the booths, stuff like that. He's constantly getting in. I don't know how.
Mhm.
I mean, you would think he would lose once in a while, but no, that's never the case. He's always getting in.
He definitely grinds though. If you watch him, he grinds.
Like,
Not, I don't really know his story, but from watching his videos for a little bit, you could see that he was grinding. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. He gets everything.
yeah.
But you also got to think too. I don't know if that his admission, because if you go to shows and you're a YouTuber and you have a certain amount of fans, you get a media pass.
Right.
And you literally get free tickets to the show because you're basically free advertisement.
True. Yeah, it is true. Yeah.
Yeah. No box damage says they're influencers. Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Because the Dallas Fan Days, they do it every year here in Texas. They don't have a Comic-Con. They just call it Fan Days and Fan Expo. I got a media pass for that because I guess I had enough subscribers to pass the threshold of media.
Right.
Yeah.
And then it got canceled.
Yeah.
That's when COVID was like, hey,
Hey.
I see you smiling. I see AJ's face changed a little bit. Is there some funding not adding up?
I think he fell asleep, dude.
Nah, it's just that I don't know. Like, it's just I don't know how to send this damn money. Like, because I need to withdraw money too. But like,
You can send it my way by all means. You know what I'm saying? Like, hit me up.
It's true.
nah,
I'll take that money from you. I'll be more than happy.
Yeah, you have to send something my way for that.
I'll send you some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. some OG.
I'll send you a $12 pop.
A $5 pop.
I'll send you the $12 pop. That one. If the actually, I don't think you can see it because of the light, but I think it's that light. I wonder if y'all can even see that. If I point that up, light off, and then kind of.
I can see it already.
Yeah, no, definitely like. Oh wow!
No,
Holy shit!
glowing, yeah.
That thing glows. If I could just turn my screen brightness down.
Like that's a great glow. Wow.
That thing glows for like a while.
I'd put that on top of my Christmas tree. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Star. That's right beside the star of the tree that would help it light up.
Little Christmas tree topper. Yeah. That's pretty awesome, dude. Sure.
Yeah, when I first got it, I was like, I was just. Have y'all know the Cyberpunk V-Mail, the Funko Pop that came out for GameStop? It's glow in the dark, but I was really disappointed. I mean, yes, it glows in the dark, but if you hit this with a flashlight, the only thing that glows is the eyes.
Yeah.
Like nothing else like about his body glows. It's just his eyes, and I was like,
Just the
that's
eyes.
cool.
Yeah.
That is bright. If you can see it when it's lit up.
Yeah.
In light, that's
That's cool.
Let me kill the light. Yeah, it's the Gloomy Bear from Super Plastic.
Is he bloody up too? That's so great. That's a great one. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I think that Chomp is definitely like kicking ass though. Like that shit's like.
it's bright.
Yeah, no, it's definitely wicked bright.
I wanted to get another one, but I got 3 of them. I got the Bigfoot, the cotton candy, and the glow in the dark one for $165. And at the time, I was like, that's kind of high. But then I realized now that the glow in the dark one I've been seeing go for crazy expensive.
So you got all 3 for $165 or each?
What is it?
You get all
I
three
paid
for 155.
for the 3,
Oh, okay.
but
Not bad. Yeah.
that was a really good deal for now
Yeah.
that I look individually how much you are on, like you see on Mercari and stuff. So I had to buy the amber one off of Mercari. Luckily, they did a coupon thing where if you listed 16 items, they give you $20 in Mercari.
Okay.
Well, I dropped the price from 125 and I got him to lower it $5, so I got it for $100.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Worth it.
Yeah, that gloomy bear is pretty. I love glow in the dark. That's my thing. Is like this. I mean, I never watched Dragon Ball as a kid. I was a country kid. I was always outside. It was only cartoons for me because my brother was a bull rider and I always had to watch that or cartoons. But this glow in the dark one has to be one of my favorite ones because it's a really bright blue glow in the dark.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
that.
they're there with that one.
I have 3 of these because mystery boxes, everybody was getting them from Chalice and putting them in their own mystery box.
For real, I seen a lot of videos on them. It's like everyone who got a mystery box with them kept pulling down one. They kept pulling down one. Like,
Well, that's because there was 40 of them.
Yeah.
You look at Chalice's layout, they show you now what they're putting in them, and it's literally all their exclusives.
Oh,
Yeah, all their exclusives are like 40 of one, 40 of another, and 40 of another, and they're putting like 8 top hits, which isn't bad.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, like
I miss
breakdown.
before COVID. I mean, when you could get Toy USA for $60 and then it's guaranteed 60. Now they're not guaranteeing the value anymore, which is smart, makes money for them. But Chalice is doing it different. They kind of had to make it through the big slap in the face. I just gave that video away. Yeah, it is a great glow. Pretty sure.
That's definitely cool. Man, 11 days from now, I'm gonna be a year older.
11 days.
Hey, 11 days.
I mean, he's as tall as a 11-year-old, so I guess it makes sense.
He's like
setting them up, AJ.
He's like, that's why I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese. I get through that. I get to go.
Rob, get this. My nephew, he turned 13 back in June, and he's already taller than me.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, good.
By like almost 2 inches, like 2.
Yeah,
like,
he's catching up.
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh, Pops just posted a picture of the cactus and the dark forest chomps.
Someone finally pushed one on Mercari, and I could actually see the actual chomp, was kind of cool. I love when they do the see-through. Yeah, the transparent.
That cactus is nice, though.
I mean, I should have got a cactus when I live in Texas. There's a lot of cactus here.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
What is that going? How much does that go for, the cactus one?
Well, it's going from like a crazy range. They go from I have it saved on Mercari because I'm a crackhead. So I'm seeing one for 170 free shipping right off the bat. But that is not what I wanted. I wanted that one. Abominable chomp. But right now I'm seeing, wow. Yeesh. 170 for the dark forest, 170 for the cactus, 156 for the dark forest. And I don't think any have sold. Yeah, none have sold yet.
Yeah, that cactus chomp is 225. Yeah, wow.
Well, if you're seeing one that's a little higher than other ones, they did have a signing where the creator himself and then the artist did they saved some to do signings, which was kind of cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, because I guess we lived near the actual warehouse or whatever.
Yeah, it was in Georgia.
Oh, was it Georgia? Yeah, I guess it's only 400 pieces, so that's super limited.
Oh yeah, it is.
So I can see the why it's that price range. That's crazy.
Isn't there like a website where you can get it cheaper? Besides eBay and Mercari?
I mean, if you get lucky enough, if you get lucky enough when they drop and you can access the link, but then there's like how many chomp collectors? There's got to be 100,000 chomp collectors out there. So
I
I mean 400
Yeah,
divided by 100,000.
because I figured there was like a website like how they have Hasbro its own websites when they drop their like Legends or Power Rangers or whatever. But then if you miss out, you're gonna have to go, like I said, eBay or Mercari for it.
Oh, well, they have his own. I mean, Abominable Toys has its own website, but Abominable Toys is trying to defeat bots by dropping randomly. Like they literally take their drop, don't advertise it at all, drop it that day, and they sell out instantly within 10 minutes.
Damn.
320 from 200 to 300 normally is their average, and they sell it in 10 minutes quick. Some drops, like the Amber, was out in like seconds.
Yeah, no. You just gotta be lucky enough to be around your phone when it does drop.
I was at work when they did drop the Michelangelo was the SDCC. I was at work. I was in line and had everything in my cart and hit go to checkout, and it went straight to checkout. But then I just sat there and it waited and waited and waited.
Yeah.
And I was in line forever. And then I couldn't just sit there on my phone, so I set it down on a printer and I just kept working. Well, at first I walked off the floor, but I waited for like 5 minutes and it's like I can't wait any longer. Yeah. 40 minutes go by, still nothing. And then finally something happened. My girlfriend was able to get one Michelangelo because she was doing something different. But she grabbed it and I got the con sticker and I was like, nothing makes me happier than having all the Ninja Turtles over here, the whole set, except for the $300 ones, the
4-pack?
No, the 4-pack, and then they have the metallic ones with the orange stickers, kind of like the Alien and Predator.
Yeah.
I don't have those ones, but as soon as I got that con sticker, I was like, yes. Everything was made up right there. Oh, I'll show you what I kind of got from
from Funko?
Funko, yeah. I mean,
might as well open it.
Not the recent one, but I had to grab both of them. One of them being by far one of my favorite lines I collect.
Oh, Stitch.
Yeah. Stitch on Trooper. This was $25 because he's riding a tricycle.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what Funko is going on right now because there's a lot of pops that are, just the characters riding something, but it's still the $12, $15, $15.
Yeah, and this is $25, and it's called the deluxe pop. And it's like, what's deluxe about this, right? Okay, so you see Stitches on a little tricycle, but we can get pops like this that have flames that glow in the dark for a $15 pop or $20 from Chalice. Yeah. But this was a deluxe. Had to grab it. And then, of course, if you didn't get the big money that day, it's I can't remember if there's two of them out. I think it's Bugs. I love when they put them in the foam. The little.
That never happens to me.
It's when they ship the hard stacks. If you got the WonderCon and then this one.
The carrots on it.
That one's cool.
Yeah, I like the way they did the box.
Yeah, the box is probably the best part for me. It was cool box art, and it's cool.
That's awesome. What's up, dog?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, I just had that box sitting here. I was like, I'm gonna do a video. I don't know, just here recently after all the stuff that's been going down in my life, I'm just like, right now I need to take a break from Funko Pops and start selling more, and then kind of reconfigure the channel like everybody else is doing, because that's another reason why I didn't put Pops in my name on YouTube, was because originally I wanted to do everything that I do, like collect.
Right.
And like one of the guys that I follow on Instagram, he's changing his names from Money's Funko Pops to Money's Vault, I think is what it is. And that's kind of why I didn't want to put Pops in my name, is because I know I collect so many different things that was open. So people wouldn't just,
No, yeah, like
I'm on the verge of thinking of changing mine.
And people are like,
just Pops.
Well, then you have the people that are like, it's a little too late to change your name. I was like, not really, because I'm doing this for fun. I'm not really trying. This isn't my job. So to me, changing the name is just like, it's the same person. The logo changes. Like mine's Derping with Derek. I thought about changing it to DWD, strictly DWD. You know what it is, Derping with Derek, and have a name after it. Like DWD Prime, for instance.
That sounds good.
No.
Like mine, when I started out, I originally had it as AJ's Funkos. I was like, I don't just collect Funko, you know. Around that time, I was, you know, collecting Transformers, and then the Nendroids, and then the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, everything. So I was like, I'm just changing it to AJ's Collectibles, and that's better. That's way better for me right now.
It's just kind of how it is. I mean, you get to a point, like I'm almost to 1,000 subscribers. It is so close, but I need to find my new niche.
What's up, Ramon?
I'm in that transition as well. Of like, for me, it's transition to like the hot toys and other things. Like I want to get into Nendroids too. Like Funko Pops is kind of taking the back burner right now. Still gonna be collecting them, but it's just like nah. So I'm thinking about changing my name too, because just Pops is obviously I'm not just collecting Pops anymore. So yeah,
I can see Iron Man.
What about
Iron Man and Thanos?
Now he's just lying.
Frenzy TV, you had a live, and I think I went to go check it out, but it was still, I guess it just finished and it was uploading or something. I missed it. And then I thought this live was at 5:30 my time. So I was here in my room at 5:30, 2 hours early, like AJ, like, hey, we doing this? And he's like, it's 2 hours from now. And I'm like, I forget the time difference. Get cooped up in a box too long, you start forgetting what life is like outside of it.
True.
Right.
And then you're online buying collectibles. And you're like wondering why. Where does my money go?
Oh yeah, Frenzy, he went live with Russell and Fritzy
for the championship, and I wanted to see it, but I guess it's uploading. I'm gonna have to check it out.
I was gonna check it out too, but then I was like doing other things, just eating, getting some stuff done, and I was like, I forgot to check that out as well.
So I was able to grab my first tech, the Tech 63.
Oh, yeah.
It's the blue glow in the dark one that they just here recently released. I don't know how I got it because they normally sell out instantly. I was helping my dad move in Colorado, and then I got a notification and I checked my phone. Well, then I went to Instagram for the note. Someone messaged me through there. And the first thing that popped up was that, and I looked down and saw the minutes that it just posted, hit it, bought it. And I was like, yes, finally a blue glow in the dark tech.
That's awesome, man.
Still sealed. I can't find myself to break it. Just like the Venom Pop and Tea from Box Lunch. I can't break it. It's too hard. It's $175. I only paid $32 for it, but I just want it to be mint in the box, still sealed from the wrapping.
Yeah, it's nice. I sold that one too.
What? Well, it was the white Venom.
The anti-Venom from Box Lunch, the glow in the dark one.
This one right here.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and because Box Lunch is, if you're looking for pops that hold value, Box Lunch is the one that doesn't restock. Once they sell out of something, you don't normally see it restock unless it's like a common. Because once you get like a Box Lunch sticker, you'll notice the value always either stays at value or grows.
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it does help your algorithm. That's one thing that I've been trying to figure out. It's like I watch my analytics like I'm in the stock market. Like I look to see how many minutes people watch my video, what pulled them, where did they come from, what source. Yeah, that one.
There it is. Yeah, that's the guy.
Look at him over there. He got in a hard stack, and mine's over there in a little cheesy box that literally gets sealed. And there was
So that's
no
the pop.
damages.
That's the pop that comes in that bundle.
Yeah, it's this
Oh,
pop.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, all right.
and then the shirt's cool too. The shirt that comes with it is pretty dope.
Cool, dude. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
To
yeah,
be
the Pops name works for me, but like literally when you look at my name on YouTube, just Pops, all you get is like people popping pimples on YouTube. So like
It was pumping.
kind of the worst thing. Kind of the worst name to put on YouTube. So that's something about changing it.
Well,
Oh.
it's like my name, Derping with Derek. You get a lot of feedback and from that one.
Yeah.
For example, just right there, it doesn't bother me either. It's fun. That's why I kind of created it. I was sitting there going, I want to create a YouTube channel, but what's the name? And I was like, I sat there for a while, and then I was just like, screw it, Derping with Derek. And
Wait, so what does Derping actually mean?
it's just like being goofy.
Mhm.
I mean, I was gonna be Galaxy Turtle Pro, but that didn't work. That didn't follow any of this. And I was like, all right, so what can I do? And I was like, I want something with my name in it that has my name stuck in the like logo. But at the time, Derping with Derek slipped into the mind. Sounds good. It's easy to say. Boom. And then with YouTube doing that whole thing about you have to mark your videos kid friendly or if they're not for kids.
Yeah.
I was like, look at my name, like, oh man, this is like a trap because Derping with Derek kids love the name.
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
Derping.
Yeah, 'cause now anytime you upload a video, it'll ask you those two questions. You know, is it geared towards kids or is it geared towards people, you know, over 18? So you always
Yeah.
have to like, you know, I mean, I think all my stuff is family friendly, but is
It's-
it
I
geared
just
towards
put no.
kids?
Just
Not
like
really.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard to tell because these are toys. To a kid's eyes, let me have that, rip the box open, play with it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So-
seriously,
Right.
yeah.
Honestly, the way they were saying how it would work, it wouldn't work because even if we put this as not child friendly, how many kids have YouTube channels that don't have restrictions on them?
So many.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, you're right.
Who creates the YouTube channel? The kid does because the parents. I mean, some parents know, but some kids are just gonna be on their phone, create a YouTube channel, hit 18 plus. That's
Yep.
it.
Yeah, seriously.
From the
Yeah.
fake birthday.
You're right.
Yeah, that's why a couple, I don't know when, but like maybe like a month or so, it's when I started saying, some bad words in my videos. So I just know that, so they don't have to be kid friendly or anything like that.
You slip a shit in there every now and then, and you're just like,
No, I do. Like I've been saying like, shit, badass, like fuck, like
Yeah.
things like that.
well, the
Vagina.
only thing that it
Vagina.
is if you cuss and you're monetized. That's hard to say. It will affect your advert. It'll limit how much advert can be put on your video. And from what I've read on some stuff, is like if you cuss a lot, that's why you don't see a whole lot of gun channels.
Right.
When you do see them, they don't get paid like they should, or like normal, because it's hard for people that don't support weapons and stuff. The advert.
Yeah.
And I'm from Texas, and it's a gun state. There's guns everywhere. You grow up in it. You get a BB gun when you can barely walk. But that's the whole category of like algorithms and stuff. I've been kind of watching it because I'm trying to get monetization. I can't even say the normal word, just so I can kind of add a little funds to the channel. I don't really care to make money from it personally. I just want to buy stuff like this, and $5. I make $5 on a video. That's definitely help.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It definitely does. That's what the whole the Patreon started and all that kind of stuff. These big YouTubers having a Patreon. It's like they're just getting money in monthly. Yeah, they're sending other things out to their Patreons and stuff like that, but still getting income in to have
That's a lot of
to even
work.
like yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, but it's,
To me, that's a
depending on the
lot
tier
of
you
work.
have. Yeah.
I mean, not like work. I'm just saying because I see some people do like their Patreons. They'll do like they'll send them pops, and some pops they'll be
Right.
sending them chases, and I'm like, I get it. If you're like a silver tier, it makes sense. You're dropping money on it, but to me, I'm like, nah, I'll let YouTube pay me, and I've never thought of a Patreon because I'm like, I get paid enough now. I don't have kids. I mean, I don't have kids and just the money goes towards this. So
Right.
that's a big thing right there.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, it's a vice just like anything else. But I mean, this is fun. It's not like you're smoking cigarettes or doing anything crazy, So I mean, to me, no harm, no foul. Like I enjoy it. I mean, my wife makes fun of me and my daughter makes fun of me for buying, a Nintendo in my figures. But I'm like, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Even dad's gotta, cash in and reward himself every now and again.
This is his cave.
Exactly.
You just like this. This is my zen.
That's it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I put myself.
Oh, sorry, I was answering Fuse. I actually have a gaming channel. I have like 4 YouTube channels.
Really?
Use temper.
Like they're created, and I haven't posted on them, but I have 4 YouTube channels. I have one. Yeah, I have one that had, and then 2 other ones that I created to do videos, and then I saw it was a lot of work, and then kind of just went back to work.
Yeah, right.
And then I bought a camera to do realtor photography on the side, and I was like, that's a perfect thing. It's a nice camera. Why don't I just start a YouTube channel? And a big hole, 1,000 pops in our house right now down the line.
Woo.
Yeah. I can't, when I hear people saying they have like 3,000 and 5,000, I'm like, what did y'all build y'all's house out of? Funko Pops?
Right.
Crazy, man. Yeah.
1,000 takes up quite a bit of space.
I mean, tell me this. You guys haven't thought about taking them out of box?
Yeah. I have 3.
Well, I did. Yeah. I was like, you know what? Because it got to a point where it got running out of space. And there's literally 130 Funko Pops for just Harry Potter alone. I was like, I can't keep all these boxes. So like, and you know what? Some of them are really great out of box. So like, you know what? I'm gonna keep Harry Potter ones out of box. I'm not gonna sell them. I'm only gonna keep them. So I'm like,
they make them where you can make them flat, but the only problem is,
yeah, exactly.
It literally does this, and then you have a big hump. You could put them all on top of each other, but you'd have to write the name of the pop on there.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Then you would,
like, you know what?
Yeah.
Exactly. So I got some risers. Like, you know what? It's time. Bring these guys. It's just great now because like every Harry Potter pop I get, I'm like, I don't care about the box condition. Just let me see the pop. If it's good, all right, cool. I tear that shit up and then put it up. And that's it.
Yeah.
So much easier. Yeah.
So the boxes are gone. Did you throw them away?
Gone.
Or do you keep?
Gone.
Oh,
I threw them away. They're gone. Yeah. I mean, I have a few that are in box. Like I keep the flocked ones in box because they tend to get messed up because of all the dust and stuff like that. But yeah, there's only like 4 that I have in box. But still, I just throw them out. I don't really care.
Don't really have a whole bunch open in my pop room, but I have like in my gaming lounge, my entertainment center has a bunch of Funko Pops, like the glow in the dark Predator, 8-bit, and like all Alien. I'm a huge sci-fi fan, so all my sci-fi ones are in there where I game and like watch movies and stuff.
Nice. Yeah.
So I see you have the Hot Toys there. Do you have the blue neon Iron Man?
I don't.
That is the one hot toy that I really wanted. That's not Predator and Alien stuff. I wanted that blue one so bad, but that's the one that literally has the highest value out of the 3. The orange,
Really?
the yellow, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. The neon ones are nice. I had to limit myself somehow because, like, for me, I love all the Iron Man figures. They're really dope. So I limit myself to like all the um Iron Man like suits that are in the Avengers films.
Yeah,
That's what I limit myself for. Yeah.
because I can see
So yeah,
Thanos.
so I have like a couple more. Yeah, Thanos is there, and then Mark 43 is up top.
You didn't
Like
get the
they're
new
right up
one?
there. The Mark 50, yeah, I have them in box. That's that. All these boxes up here are Hot Toys. All those up there
You know
that
who
I
Cleveland
haven't
Sheldon is?
taken out. Yeah,
That guy. Every time he posts a picture, you just see
Selling
nothing but boxes of Hot Toys.
oh yeah. I mean, Cletus is just a different level, man. I mean, the man makes a lot of money. He's a boxer, but like, yeah, he
He
knows
makes
how
more
to.
money. I think he makes more
He,
money selling Funkos and Hot Toys and Pokemon and whatever he does.
yeah, and I was honestly surprised when he got out of the Funko Pop game. I was like, oh, okay, because that's like he started. You know what I mean? You know, with him being on the documentary and everything. But like, yeah, I understand. Like, he had a lot of Funko Pops.
He
I was
spent
like,
12 grand on
Jesus.
that one.
Yeah, I was like, on the what
Clockwork.
the what?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
was
was like,
the
oh my lord,
the
the
guy from
Clockwork Orange.
yeah, that's right. I forget
Yeah,
the guy's name.
I'm like, there's like the Strange or something like that. Some the
Oh,
Strange.
Alex DeLarge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Alex
that's right.
Delarge. There it is. Yeah,
Because I have one of
yeah.
the ones with him on the mask from Hot Topic I pulled from a mystery box.
Yeah,
Nice. Yeah, it's crazy how much that pop is. It's insane. But yeah, I'm happy for him. Like, I'm glad he's gotten the other things, and he just recently bought the Hulkbuster too, which was cool to see. Yeah, but
He
that
bought
man knows how to go out.
cards, and he's putting them
Yeah,
in so he can stick it in the storage to do exactly what he's been doing with Hot Toys.
exactly.
Pops. It's smart. I mean,
Yeah,
if you're here, like as a collector, I sell pops. I don't sell them at price sometimes because it's just how we fuel our collection. Is
that's it.
I normally, let's say if I was to try to sell this one, if it was at $70 normal on PP or G on selling on Macari, I would mark it as 50 because to me, I'm making a profit, but still not jacking it so high because I only paid $5 for this, and I'm not going to complain at $20 profit or $30.
exactly. Yeah,
No,
smart way to
exactly.
go. Plus, you sell it faster because you're the cheapest one on there. That's selling it. You know what I mean? So you sell it quicker.
Quicker,
lower
and
the
you
price.
get your money, and you move on.
Yeah, that's it. All right, it's gone.
Some people put it on there. They'll like $170, and then it'll sit there for months, and then they'll drop it down to like $80, and then they'll finally sell it. But I'm like,
Yeah,
watch the market, be ahead of the market. Drop it down $10, you'll sell it.
Yeah.
exactly.
Like me, when I first started selling, my pops, I'm selling them at PPG value plus shipping. And then there's one I'm trying to sell, the Hobgoblin, which is worth like 170 right now. I'm trying to sell that one, and I guess if people can make me an offer, a good offer, then I'll take it. Like right now I'm willing to go down at least $20 down, like 150.
Right. Yeah.
That's different. I mean, because you take this, that's like 150. Well, it says 150 on Funko. This is different. Like, really. Well, let me use this as an example. This pop, let's say it went up to like $600 in a few or like 2 years or something. I only paid $8 for this, and you people are gonna buy it for if it's $800 and you drop it down like $10 to $20. That's a drop down on a pop like this, but. Just to think about it all, these pops are literally only $12 when they first came out, $12 to $20. And now you have some that are worth like $3,000. The Freddy that's like 8,000. Yeah, and they paid price for it. But I do a lot of selling, and I try to, be fair with the market. But you're like, people are going to be flipping, and you're just like, I try not to buy to flip. If I buy and I get one, I normally try to do it as trade or a giveaway.
Right.
I have a giveaway coming up soon for my 1,000. I'm going to give away Myth Kraken. I got an extra of that, and then a Chase the kid Flash. I might do the chase of him and do a few others since it's 1,000 subscribers.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, that'll be cool.
What is it?
Like me, I'm thinking about doing a giveaway on Instagram because I'm almost at 1,000 followers. I'm like 4 away, and I might do a giveaway for that.
I don't even look at my Instagram followers. I'll look at it every now and then because I'll get one and I'm like, and I think I'm stuck at like a median of 545. I've been there for so long, but I don't also post every single day of a picture. I mean, I could. I have enough stuff, but
Yeah.
I get sidetracked really easy.
Yeah, I haven't posted much on Instagram either, but sometimes I do. For me, it's just like I'm in this like hiatus right now because like I'm trying to like all my pops are pretty much packed up, and like because I'm like gonna be moving soon or like transitioning, so I'm like I'm not in my comfort space right to be in the mood to be taking pictures and all that kind of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I've been posting on YouTube that much.
You're trying to keep your mindset.
Yeah,
on the goal.
Exactly. Yeah. So like I'm just like I'm waiting because once I have my own new space, I'm more comfortable, I'll be back at it for sure. So yeah, that's what I'm most excited for sure.
For that reason, I'm 30 years old and I'm still living in rent houses. I'm like, I'm ready to buy a house because I know I have to move every single one of these, and I don't have them all pop protected. So I'm about to have to be spending like $20 to $40 every paycheck just to catch up on pop protectors. Because I know as soon as I stick them in the box, that little screen on the front's going to be rubbed raw, no matter how hard I put them in there. Buy all the foam, and I'm not doing that for 1,000 pops. I'll do the protectors, slap them in the box, and I take like I literally take my Funko boxes separated from everything else. Don't put them on the truck. I put them in a vehicle, and I drive them straight there, drop them off, and say, "Don't touch."
Yeah. So I'm doing the same thing when I move because like I'm not trust nobody. Because even though I know they're packed well, they're in protectors, but like I gotta be gentle with these. Ain't no way.
That's kind of why I haven't opened this, because I know once I have to move, trying to put it back in the box with all the ties and all the stuff that comes with it, or putting it back, it's massive. And there's little things you can put on there, and it's the Alien Queen.
Oh yeah, that's
that's so dope. Does it come with little eggs too?
No, but most of the aliens that I buy, when you buy them in the boxes from Target and stuff, they come with the eggs. Each one comes with an egg. So I have probably about 4 to 8. I don't know because I've added stuff and I just put it away. I have 2 of these actually. So I have this version and there's a blue version.
Oh, nice.
But I was going to take them out, but I was like, moving, it's too much to pack right during the move.
Just wait till the right time. Yeah.
So it's the same mold, but just a different color variant? Is that what you're saying?
Different movie. It may be a little bit different because different movies. I think that one's from Resurrection and the other one is from Aliens.
Okay. I gotcha.
So pretty much the same thing, different paint probably.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Wasn't there an Alien remake that just came out?
The newest one
was Alien Covenant. That was the most recent one.
I think it was that one. Yeah.
But they did
I wasn't a big fan of that one.
Short series for a Comic-Con. They did little short series of the movie, possibly a new one. So that's a plus for me when they start selling more or merchandise for it.
Oh hell yeah! No, I mean, it's an ongoing series. I mean, people still love it, even though it came out 35 years ago. It's like still a couple.
Before me. So yeah.
Yeah, no.
Definitely the family I grew up in it. It's just what I grew up in was sci-fi. Well, I lived in the country. I mean, Texas. I lived in the country, but just ever since I watched Tremors, Critters, Gremlins, all those old school stuff.
Yeah, Gremlins is a classic.
Critters is old, and
Critters too, yeah.
And Leonardo DiCaprio, is that his name?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
I can't
Yeah,
remember,
yeah.
but he was
that's
in
his
that
name.
as a kid. That's how crazy. I mean, to see an actor as old as he is, he's in the third Critters, and he's a little boy.
Damn.
Or he's kind of teenager-ish.
Yeah, because Critters definitely was like an 80s flick, like late 80s. It had to be.
Yes.
I remember.
And it was so easy to make because all they were puppets going, ah.
Yeah, like little footballs.
And then when they would roll, they would just have a ball with hair on it and just roll it for the scene. And that's it.
If they ever make another Critters movie, just throw AJ in it as a double.
They just made another Critters called Critters Attacks, and it's terrible, low budget.
Not really.
Man.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I think that was the one I saw on the Sci-Fi Channel. Was it a couple months ago, I believe?
Did it have a white critter, like a queen critter thing?
Yeah, I think it was on. Yeah.
And that was the newest one, but it was originally released in 1986, the first one.
1986.
Rob, you were like what, like 20 around there?
1986?
Yeah.
This
I was 10 years old.
10 years.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
The
for
poster,
sure.
yeah.
Mhm.
That'd be so cool, man.
No, I was like 10. 86. Yeah, definitely 10.
I wasn't even conceived yet.
Wasn't even a thought.
Yeah.
4 more years until I was born.
Yeah, I'm an old fart. What can I say?
But you're
Been around
still
for a-
collecting. We have you in the group, man.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I mean, like, I think, like I was telling AJ the first time we talked, like, I think I've always collected something over the years, whether it's baseball cards, basketball cards, DVDs. Like, it's always been something, you know.
Still covers of the DVDs.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
I went down that road and I was like, I gotta stop. They're 30 something bucks.
Oh yeah, I went hardcore into the DVDs, and now the funny thing is, like, I've just been like trading them away. You know what I'm saying? So just like, oh, you want this? All right, well, here you go. I'll give you 10 movies. You give me whatever you want to give me. So I'm content with that. You know, because nowadays everything's digital. Nothing takes space.
Yeah. You get that digital copy, you never watch it again. Well, we in our house, everything's wireless, so we watch movies through Vudu or Movie Player. Wherever the movie's at, we watch it through the phone. We don't ever take a DVD out of a case and stick it in there unless it's something new we haven't watched.
Yeah, I mean, unless the movie's like a killer movie that I'd probably watch over and over again. I mean, but nowadays you get the DVD, the digital copy, and they give you the Blu-ray copy. So they give you like 3 copies right there.
I have all the Transformers, and I have like so many copies. I probably have 2 copies of each Transformers that came out, even the Steelbooks. And then Predator, I have like 3 Steelbooks of that. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Never going to watch. It's 3 of the same movie, but the cover's different.
Exactly.
And I was like, this one's a new cover. It's really good at getting me that way. They're like, ooh, new variant. And I'm like, yes. Get home, and then I'm like, why?
Yeah, to me, I still buy the Blu-rays, and the digital I give the code to my brother because he's the one who doesn't really buy Blu-rays, and I still watch Blu-rays every now and then. I mean, I still watch a lot of things digital, you know, like Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, and whatnot. But I rather stick having the physical disc, you know, because I mean, pretty soon they're gonna be gone, you know.
Well, look at your phones. Headphone jacks are disappearing. What next? DVD players. It's literally all digital.
Yeah,
so I would rather keep some of that stuff just for the nostalgia.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Like I have a few games.
People do giveaways. People do giveaways for the codes on the digital movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that's a $30 movie they don't have to buy, or $27 or $24. Mm-hmm. Well, you think about it. You get a Blu-ray, DVD, and digital copy. That's 3 movies. You take the digital, and if you do digital, and then the other 2, you can give them to family who have Blu-ray players, and then the DVD can be anyone.
Yeah,
that's 3 movies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yet I have a whole stack of movies downstairs, still in the seal, never broken, never open, with digital copies of them.
Oh,
I lost a few digital copies because back in the day when they first started doing it, they expired.
Yeah.
Now I think they have like 8-year or 7 to 5 year expiration date on them.
Okay. All right. That's not bad then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it less? So I remember
it may be less, but I just noticed I never read the fine print. That's the hardest part. Is just reading that fine print. Nobody wants to read that stuff.
Exactly. I mean, I always feel like you should read it if you're trying to like do a contract or something. And
oh yeah, if you're signing, if you're possibly signing your life away, read that carefully.
Yep.
Me, I would just sign it and be like, let's do this.
Seriously.
So what? I would just make a video about it saying, don't do this, guys. It's really bad. There goes my credit. Yeah. Hey, that would get you views. I really want to take a Funko Pop and create a way that it catches on fire to kind of mimic a house fire, just to see how long it would take to burn and what would kind of happen. We know it's going to melt, but it'd be kind of cool to see it on video.
But
weren't
you going to do a video on that, Derek?
Huh?
Weren't you going to do a video on that?
That's what I was saying. I want to do a video about it, but I got to find a way. I want to kind of create a flame that's constantly burning onto the figure and not just set the figure on on fire itself, because it will just burn through the plastic, the box and the plastic, and probably wouldn't set the pop on fire. So I'm going to build like a little fire and a grill and then make it where the flame hits the pop and it just melts down.
Yeah, you're going to barbecue that sucker.
Well, I did acetone. That was cool. It destroyed the pop completely. Did paint thinner, did nothing to it. I just kind of be different. I mean, everybody unboxed the pop and goes, this is the new pop that everybody's showing you. Me, I'm like, let's see how we can destroy it. I mean, I have so many mystery boxes. I probably have 200 extra pops that I don't have in my collection that are like $4 pops because they're filler pops.
Right.
And to me, I tried to sell them. I don't really care to go to a flea market and dump them. No, none of the people around me want to buy like filler pops, unless there's a grill involved, and that's the grill.
No, earlier, yeah.
That's like that. That's like that YouTuber that does the hydraulic like press, the thing that just like crunches everything, just basically like takes like a bowling ball
and just crunches
it. Yeah,
they probably used one they bought, and this is the crazy part. They're set for life now. They probably have so much money. Whoever did that video of just crushing. I know a guy that takes and puts things in acetone or gas for 30 days. He put bouncy balls in gas and it like expanded them to like one of the ball pit balls at Chuck E. Cheese. A bouncy ball. Gasoline makes it expand. It's got like an Orby or one of those little dot or things you put in water and they grow.
Oh,
he put it exactly for 30 days and came back and it was big.
That's crazy. Yeah, no.
He does it for 30 days, but he schedules it to where he has 30 days every day.
Wow.
So he started a project for 30 days, and between those 30 days, or maybe a week apart, he has a video set 30 days.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
I mean, that's his
dedication.
That's his bread and butter. I mean, it's making him money, I'm guessing. So I'm guessing he's probably got like a shitload of subs.
Yeah. He definitely makes good money and gets really good subs. I mean, when I record a video, I literally get the box, walk in here, look on my phone what I paid for it and when I got it, and then I go from there. I don't even plan it. I just try to be as original as possible.
Oh yeah.
Yes, there's times where I have to cut the video sometimes because I'll say something and I'm just like, that didn't make sense.
That's so funny.
When you get in front of a camera, it's different. It's different. People were like, oh, you're just sitting in front of a camera. No, you're talking to possibly take for instance the 70,000 video or view video. I just sat in front of 70,000 people and said that. It's comfortable when you first sit down, you're just talking to a piece of equipment. But as you think about it, you have to say the right stuff. Hold the crowd with your entertainment, and then show off the pop in a certain amount of time before they lose interest, and then that's it.
Yeah. Thing is, nowadays everybody has like ADD. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's just sort of like, hey, if you don't like, catch me like right off the rip, then I'm just gonna turn this off and shut you down and unsubscribe. Or go
to the next video. They'll scroll down and hit the next one, and it's like 15 to 30 seconds viewer attention span, and it's like if you don't catch them, then they're going to the next video.
Yeah, when it comes to YouTube, everybody's got ADD for real, dude. Yeah, so I totally agree. Because I know I tend to ramble on my videos. I'll talk
that's what I like about people's channels is even if it's like a 30-minute long video, but you're talking the entire time, that's content. Now, if you're boring and you say you're just repeating yourself, that's different. But if you talk for that long, you have information that people are actually watching it for a reason.
I try to provide a story.
Yeah, I put up 20-minute videos, and the retention span is 3 minutes. Or how long someone watched the video, the average is 3 minutes. You're just like, so someone looked at the 20-minute video and was like, skip. Oh, there's the pop. Let go. Watch it for a couple seconds. Skip. What did he get in the next one? You're like, oh, come on. YouTube should have never added that, where they show where you, the little box at the top.
The boxes.
You can literally hold down on the box or the little dot and scroll until you see the item. And then if it's information, you have to watch the video. But hit the button, go across, see the pop, scroll over, just keep scrolling over.
Yeah. Well, it's just like when you do a giveaway. Yeah. When you do giveaways, people know that all they have to do is just watch the video for like a minute or two, and then I guess YouTube registers that. Yeah. I guess it's okay with YouTube.
Done many giveaways. Yeah. Like I really haven't done like subscriber giveaways to where I'm like saying, if y'all get me to 1,000, I'm going to give these pops away. I'm going to get to 1,000 first, and then I'm going to announce the giveaway.
Yeah.
So that way, the people that are coming to my stream are not coming, because they're giving away free stuff. All I got to do is enter my name. To me, it's just like my supporters who watch me are there. They get the opportunity to get it because they came to my show.
Yeah. All right. Seriously.
Even if it's 4 people, one of those 4 people are about to get nice pops for free.
Yeah.
And to me, that's
I've been trying to give away 3 pops because I said once I get to 500, I was like, I'll give away 3, and they're all like Marvel, like Walgreens exclusives. So, but every time I inch like a little bit closer to 500, like I lose about 3, 2, 1 sub. I'm like, damn. I was like,
they drop, they come and go, and you're just like, come on.
Yeah, I think I've gotten as close to 486, and then like now it's like 476. I'm like, god damn. I'm like, all right. So,
yeah. It's crazy how it works. You're just even at 900, I hit 900 and sat there for weeks. At one point, I was getting like 10 subs, either 10 to 5 subs every other day. And then once that Cyberpunk video died down, it just stopped coming in, and I stopped posting. And I was posting 1 video a month or every 2 months, and it was just no growth. And as soon as I posted 2 videos here recently, I got more subscribers, and I'm like, I need to grind because I think they're about to lift the limit for monetization.
Oh, damn.
From what I've heard, it's like 5,000 or 10, either 5,000 or 10,000 subs in like a ridiculous amount of. But that could be wrong information. This is something I've heard a little while ago.
Okay.
Which I've made it this far and this many collectibles without making money from YouTube, so I can't really complain.
True.
Yeah.
It's what it is.
Yeah, 5,000, I have no shot then.
You never know.
No way now.
Hey, all you got to do is just start doing what everybody else does on YouTube. Clickbait. wow, look at this. I can't imagine this, and literally hold something up that's crazy. And at the end of the video, just post a picture of it, and that's it. That's all. And you're not literally clickbaiting.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because I've seen enough of those like content creator like videos, and they always say, well, you definitely have to intrigue people right off the rip. So you have to like show them something
Right.
like phenomenal for them to even like, oh yeah, like by the way, let me just click into the video. So yeah, you have to grab their attention like quickly, otherwise they're just gonna scroll to another video with somebody else. And I mean, the thing with Funko Pops, like everybody's talking about the same exact thing, so that's why it's kind of tough to watch the same video over and over again when everybody's discussing the same
Well, yeah.
pop over and over again.
Marvel Collector Corps is one of the boxes I will no longer be putting on my channel because there are so many other YouTube channels that get theirs before me and then they do the review. So to me, it's just like, I don't want to be the person pushing the same content and kind of bore my or the people who always come and watch them, the 30 to 70.
No. Yeah, you definitely have to cater to your audience. Like you just gotta see what clicks with them.
Well, the crazy thing that you look at when you're doing YouTube videos is, let's say for instance, like thumbnails. When you're posting a video, I'm trying to find the one where I pulled the Planet Arley of Vegeta. Well, this is the ad, or hopefully it shows it, but this is the advert I got for it, or I did for it.
Okay.
I mean, I put the big old Planet Arley of Vegeta with the sticker, Mega Grail pull. That should have pulled people in. Yeah. I got 191 views on that video, and it's been out for 172 days. That right there just told me that it didn't hit the threshold it needed. Yeah. Because I thought maybe if I put the Planet Arley of Vegeta, $3,000 pop, he pulled it. I should have put on there for $12. It would have pulled a little bit more of the audience. Because it's true. I paid $12 for that pop.
Yeah, no. I mean, because even before you upload the video, you have to hashtag everything. You have to,
if you don't hashtag, you're not getting anywhere. Yeah, if you don't hashtag your videos on YouTube, you get like 3 views. I made that mistake. I made that mistake on one of my videos. I was rushing. I pushed it out, and I was like, why am I not getting any views? Yeah. No hashtags. And I was like, that makes sense. I got like 1 or 2 from people before, or like when I was starting.
Yeah, no. There's definitely a way of doing it. I mean, now you have to set up the location and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? So
go into depth.
Seriously, man.
What was your mood during this video? I was a little stressed out because when I saw the box damage.
Oh my god!
But dude, I'm telling y'all, it's like when you get these videos, I do it for fun, and then you meet people like we meet. I would have never met you guys unless it was for Awakened Sage. He sent me the invite to the chat, and I was like, "What is this for?" Because we were talking about Pokemon, and then I got in the group, and I was like, I see where we're at.
Yeah, that's why I invited Justin, just because.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've
been a fan. Yeah, I've been a fan of that dude's channel for a while now. So he's always just been a cool ass dude and down to earth. And I knew these guys were like big into like Pokemon cards, so I was like, hey, this guy loves Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. Yeah, so he was a perfect fit. So right off the rip, these guys like definitely like accepted him and enjoyed his company. So
and that was kind of how it was for me as well. I came in, nobody except for a few people that from the FCS, but everybody else didn't know who I was. I mean, unless they saw my stuff on YouTube.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely a great group. Yeah, people are so inviting because over here, like my personal life, I just don't have any friends that collect anything. You know what I mean? Yeah. So if I go into a group where like-minded people, it's like a playground. You know what I mean? It's like an amusement park. It's like, we talk about all this kind of crap, but I can't talk about with my other friends. Like it's so awesome.
Fit in.
You know?
It's like
No.
when I did the
Yeah,
episode with
yeah,
all the
exactly.
people from Texas. We did a live, and they were talking about anime almost the whole video. So I was just sitting there like, I'm here. I mean, I don't really watch anime. I've watched the Seven Deadly Sins. I've watched some Studio Ghibli stuff, and I've watched the first season of Dragon Ball. And there's so many episodes. It's just
Yeah.
I have to have time to sit down to do it. But they were talking about the whole time, which it was not a bad thing. It was just I was the one guy that was like, "Who is that? What's that called? What do you mean?" The guy that was sitting there in the live, like trying to listen and figure out what's going on.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
All
this is
about
the
that,
part
yeah.
where I pull the actual. Hey, Walking Dead pop. It's just the reaction you get when you pull a $3,000 pop. And it's funny is because we were doing a challenge too. Oh wow! I'm doing exactly what I complained about, skipping through my own video. Do y'all ever watch your own videos?
Yeah,
ever watch
sometimes I
what?
do, yeah.
Do you ever watch your own videos? Like some people literally will edit their video and just post it. Me, if I edit the video, I don't care if it's 30 minutes long. I finish the edit, I go back to the front and hit play, and I'll just sit there and watch it. Like, what did I want to make sure I don't put something on YouTube and people are like, nope, shut them down. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Yeah, make sure. I do the same thing.
There's some words that trigger people instantly, and I'm just like, I'm not going any route. I'm not any type of way. I'm like one of the most universal people. If I hang out with people, if you're like introvert, I'll be an introvert with you. I'll just sit next to you and just be like, This is life. This is how you do it.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, do you guys ever typically I try to, take my video. Well, I'll shoot the video and I try to shoot it in one take, but I mean, there's been times where like I've sat in front of the camera and I've done it like 6, 7, 8, 9 times, and I'm like racking my brain, like, God damn it, like it's not coming out right. I've literally like shut it down, like,
yeah.
this fucking.
It just
so,
your mindset. You just see it and you're just like, I'm not gonna put that. I'm not gonna put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I find myself like doing that.
I always feel like it's always good, just to do take after take, because for you, you don't want to mess up, and you just want to do good. You want people to be like, oh, this is like this guy's professional, but like, even though we're not trying to be. Like I remember when I first started out doing doing the videos, I used to do like maybe 10 takes because I was like, what the hell's like trying to say, I'm trying to say this right, or I'm trying to do this right, I'm trying to show it off right, but like. I feel like it was not working at the time, and I was like, I'm just gonna do the best I can, and like if people enjoyed the mistakes that are still in there, then we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. And YouTube is crazy because it doesn't matter who you are, you're gonna find people that are gonna like your stuff and watch it. And if you have high energy in your videos, you're gonna have a lot of people coming in. It's just that's what people watch is advert, like, oh, I have this Stitch Pop. That's it. What people are looking for is, I got the Stitch on the tricycle here, $25 deluxe pop my ass, and then you go, look at that sticker. That's all we pay for.
Yeah.
And just being out of it, going crazy.
Yeah, you got to be like a cheesy car salesman,
Oh I tell you what. Once you have this in your hands, you're not going to want to let go of it. So take it out. Take it for a spin. Literally, take it for a spin.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Just like, get your cheesy ass out here.
Real. Am I right?
I'm trying to get to that point where it shows it just like my reaction of like death.
I can't imagine pulling something like that, man. I
Like,
just flip my wig.
I didn't understand it because at the time I knew it was a big pop, like maybe $600, $700, and then we started talking about it, and it was like $2,300, and I was like, and then
what? Oh my God!
No way. That's it.
And then everybody's reaction is like losing it.
Oh,
Wow.
That was my very first live stream ever, was with those 4 guys. And
that's crazy.
first live stream, I pulled that and I was just like, that's my peak. There's my channel's peak. I'm just gonna crash. Literally.
That's insane, man.
But when I pulled it,
Wow.
everybody was like, oh, and I was just like, oh, a grail. First time I've ever pulled like a major grail.
Yeah.
And then I pulled the glow in the dark signed Hulk right there.
Oh,
The next video. And it was only 6. Actually, my buddy bought me the mystery box because he wanted me to post content on my channel just so he could watch it, which I get it. I was like, no.
Right.
Like, I already bought it, bro, so you don't have a choice.
wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Free mystery box. That's great.
It was pretty cool. I mean, it's just something new. It was definitely a payback for like the 30 to 40 mystery box I've bought from Chalice, Chronos Toys, and stuff like that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. Let me go down there. But yeah, it's definitely been an awesome ride to kind of like meet everybody that you come across, from like Funko Pops to Pokemon cards. I didn't even think, like, to me, I thought I was I know people collect, but I was like, but to see other people around my age group, you're like, that's kind of cool. People older than me still, like, that's awesome. They're collectors at heart, and they do it. They don't care what people think.
It's true, yeah. So yeah, because like I'm glad, because there's one thing I'm glad about, being on YouTube is like meeting new people.
Yeah.
That have the same interest in you. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can meet other people like waiting in lines, things like that, like for a hot topic or like any kind of line for any collectible, which is awesome as well. But YouTube, broaden the horizon of meeting people around the world, that love to do what you do. It's pretty great. Yeah,
and it's good connections too, for like when you.
Oh yeah.
If they grab an extra of a pop and you're like, hey man, I missed it, and they're like, hey, I'll send it to you. And this, knowing people, I've gotten pops that I would have never gotten at retail. Retail plus shipping, maybe add a little bit because they're helping you out. It's kind of what I've done.
Right.
But it's kind of cool. Like, I want the Mothman that they just dropped because it's from the Myth line, but it's an HQ exclusive. So now I'm going to have to buy that one. I'm sorry. But
the new one they released was cool too. The Hulk they released is pretty cool. They released like literally like the, how like Funko has like the big Funko Pop like dioramas like in their store.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. So it's pretty much the Hulk smashing through the wall.
They
made a pop out of it.
I think I've seen some of
yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a cool pop for sure. Oh, where'd he go?
AJ, he fell asleep. I'm just kidding. He's like, he left. He's like, I'm done with this. He may have to leave for a second. We're all sitting here like, we look around like, where's the host?
Right, yeah.
We're just floating right now.
I think he decided to go to Mexico right now.
He had his plan written down. He literally was writing it down. I'm leaving right now.
Fuck all you know.
Yeah, he's like, I got my game plan. Yeet. That's definitely.
Sorry about that, guys. My fucking Wi-Fi is acting up.
It's because everybody's at home right now. They're partying online. So I see that you collect Nindroid, and then you get Super Plastic, and then what else do you collect? Like,
I pretty much. I mean, I would say most of my collection is anime related, but I do have a shitload of Funko Pops. I mean, I think I used to have like 350, 400 Funko Pops, but I've definitely downsized quite a bit. Yeah, no, I've definitely downsized, but now it's just like the stuff that I really like, man. It's just pretty much anime. So like the last batch of pops that I got were like the Hunter pops.
Yeah,
You know, that was
I saw those
like,
in GameStop a couple days ago.
Yeah,
And
so
I like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Nindroid someone posted. That was kind of cool. That's one I might actually end up getting.
Yeah, Justin and AJ definitely are all about that Yu-Gi-Oh! Life. You know, they definitely like enjoy.
Plus,
that,
you get good
card.
Yeah, you get good deals, and people will post, "Hey, I just saw this at Walmart for $5 instead of 20," and you're like, "That's a deal."
Yeah. Exactly.
I found out if you want a certain Funko Pop, you follow these accounts. If you don't follow these accounts, you're not going to get it. Because that's when they tell you when the drop hits. And then if you follow their Facebook groups like Abominable Toys, they do their own thing where you have to answer a few questions that you own a few, and you get into the group. And then you kind of get they drop in there exactly when it's going to happen. And that's kind of a good thing to have is notifications. Like when AJ asked me to be on one of his live streams, I was like, sure, that'd be interesting to, I love live streams. Mm-hmm. AJ's a cool dude.
Oh, yeah. Cool thing guy with these collector interviews.
Don't gas him up too much.
Hey. Yeah. But that's kind of cool.
He's like completely like enthusiastic. It's just like we're boring AJ to death. I'm sorry, AJ.
AJ, what's your most valuable collectible that you own that's sentimental to you? Like when I say that, I mean not just by price, but if you had to get rid of everything in your collection that's collectible, what would one thing that you would save? He's like, you're putting me on the spot. That's hard. It really is. You look at all these and you're just like,
No, it's not that. My fucking Wi-Fi is acting up. Like this, on your guys' end, on my part, it's like keep going on and off, and that's why.
Oh, freezing.
Okay. Well, we just like end it here. Like when you answer the question, we just end it there. If you're having trouble.
You got that Mexican Wi-Fi.
I don't know.
Mexican Wi-Fi.
Stop trying to hack the Taco Bell Wi-Fi, AJ. Maybe that's why.
He's frozen on the screen for me right now.
Now he's just frozen, yeah. Oh boy.
I know someone that used to do that, would literally go to Starbucks and just Wi-Fi for hours every other day. To me, I can't go sit somewhere like that. I'm like,
No, hell no.
I'd be huge if I was at Starbucks. I'd be drinking their drinks 2 times a day.
Oh yeah, people take advantage of it. Free Wi-Fi. People just go, I'm gonna go over, use that free Wi-Fi a couple hours. Yeah,
well, especially if they did they ever do it at McDonald's? Like,
I'm not sure.
I don't remember if they have Wi-Fi. I was going to say, because parents are probably like, throw their kids in the jungle gym in there, get them some chicken nuggies, and then sit down at the table. And they're just, if they did.
Yeah. Probably.
It's daycare and free Wi-Fi and food.
Yeah, because I think there is a hotspot. Like anytime you go to a restaurant, there's definitely a hotspot. All you have to do is just
definitely
just access the portal. Whatever you check off on the thing. I'm not going to stream porn while at whatever McDonald's. So
you're sitting at McDonald's watching that, and some family behind you's like,
I know.
They're like, wait. Keep it quiet.
You can check out the box. I've seen the thing. I've seen the box. Like, if you're using this Wi-Fi, use it appropriately.
Family friendly.
Yeah. Like, don't watch like some dirty smut porn or whatever.
Keep your web browser history as clean as your grandma. You'd want your grandma to see it.
Honestly, it's crazy.
It is. This world has gotten crazy, and the collecting world has definitely got some toxicity in it from every different angle.
Oh yeah.
So it's always like trying to keep positive attitude with like all the stuff that goes on. It's just like we're all here to collect. And like the big deal right now is a lot of people are mad that other people are collecting new things and putting it on their channel. To me, I'm like, I get it. It's hype chasing. But what's to stop me from right now saying I want to start collecting Nindroids because I see them in your collection and me start posting about it? Because I found a like to it. So I should be able to do that. But people are worried about hype beasts. I'm like, just let it go and focus on your channel and just you proceed.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's all. I mean, the reason I gravitated to Nendoroids was just because, like, I mean, what I noticed with a lot of the Funko Pops is they look shitty. I mean, some of them look pretty
They're
shitty,
the
man.
cheapest collectible on the market. They're like the cheapest made. There's no movable, even if it's movable parts, it's just their arms.
Yeah.
Anything that's ever moved, I think, no, their arms mainly 99.9% don't move unless it's meant to move. But originally, when I first saw Funko Pops, I missed a grail. I have up there the Fifth Element set. I walked through a Target and saw a Lilu. I found 2 Lilus and one in GameStop that are now like $80. But then I was like, I looked at the Funko Pop. It's like, doesn't have any eyes. The paint jobs at the time were really skimpy. It was like really bad painted. And I was just like, why would people buy these? And then 2018, I started collecting Funko Pops because my girlfriend bought me the 6-inch Alien Queen and then Xenomorph. From that point on, I looked at it like, there's predators? There's aliens?
Yeah, that's what it is. It takes one little thing and it just takes off. You know?
I think there was a guy that played Halo at McDonald's. That guy is on legendary status. I would shake that man's hand if he brought a TV in there and starts playing and he just orders a meal. It'd be like revolutionary. He don't care.
Do you guys remember as a kid when McDonald's used to have the PlayStations?
Yeah, like in the store, you go in and play.
Really?
Yeah. They used to have PlayStation, used to have like N64s. I remember those too. It was like back in the day. Crazy.
Yeah. McDonald's? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They have like a dual screen
or something. And right there, they had like a couple of games that you can choose. Or, I mean, not a whole lot of games that you can choose from, but like just a few. I remember this one game where you like mashed like monster truck. It was like a monster truck type of game.
Oh yeah,
no.
I think I played that one.
Yeah,
not my
crazy. You look at old pictures. Yeah,
it's
must have been like a account thing.
There's so many collectibles being made that I think from now on it's just going to be for collectors. Is just what do I need and really want? Because if you keep going with Funko, I literally just bought the entire new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set that just came out, the live action one they're coming out with. I went to Spastic Collectibles and pre-ordered the entire set just to beat, going to each place and trying to pre-order.
Right.
Yeah.
So hopefully they come in. I mean, they're reputable for sending pops and, they come in great shape. So to me, I'm like, that's good enough. I ordered 2 the Iron Mans here on Pop in a Box, and they still haven't shipped them. But everybody else who pre-ordered and did pre-orders, they've already sent them unless it's cross country. And I messaged them the other day, and they're like, yeah, we'll get them. We're getting them in October, and I'm like, October's coming up. I'm waiting. Huh?
When did you pre-order them?
When they first dropped, when they first pre-ordered, like the literal first pre-order you could do, I grabbed from them, and then later they did a restock on Amazon, and I grabbed it on Amazon. Mm-hmm. Well, the one from Amazon's already here, and the box came destroyed. The shipping box looked like someone did a suplex on it, just dropped an elbow.
Yeah.
And then the pop itself, the back was damaged, so I was like, out of box pop, let's go.
Yeah, I ordered mine from Entertainment Earth. Yeah, they're really good with shipping. Yeah.
Well, I say I don't like ordering from Entertainment Earth because I did the Jaws. I can't remember which con it was. The Jaws one where he had Quint in his mouth. They shipped it in a
There you go.
6-inch box. Like the pop was shoved down into the box, and then they closed it and they shipped it like that. So when it got here, the top had a crease, but they shipped
Messed
it.
up.
And I mean,
Yeah,
some people
that's
look at these
crazy.
pops as like they're going to rip the box open and take it out, right? As a toy vendor,
Right.
as a person who sells them, and then now they're getting the hang of it where Target and Walmarts are trying to be a little bit more careful with the shipping. Walmart just throws those little bubble things in a box so it doesn't move around too much. Just too much.
Yeah. Walmart is like one of the worst shippings ever. I never order from Walmart.
I will never order to pick up in store because when you order and pick up in store, it arrives in their trucks. And I've worked at Walmart. If you'd watch how they throw the stuff off the trucks, you know why your stuff's damaged.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
It's literally a little wheel thing that goes into the truck, and they just throw the boxes at the wheel thing, and there's people just sliding it down, and then they just put it on pallets.
Oh,
Or they're gonna be like, "Hey, Bobby, catch."
You know how many things I watch get broken from somebody dropping them because they don't realize how heavy the box is? I've watched someone drop jars, shattered the whole box, and just stick it on the pallet and to let the person in that area deal with it.
oh my god, that's crazy.
Instead of having a claims pallet at the time, you just throw it on there and it'd be done. But no, let's throw it at the person in that department.
Yeah, the employers have to be much better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think the best place, I mean, so let me ask this real quick. If you had to choose one soft protector, what protector would you buy and, recommend to your friends? Like, which is y'all's favorite to put them in?
For me,
mine is $7.
yeah, $7.
AJ, $7. Mine is Shumi.
Shumi has the cool ones where the bottom, or are they side loaded now?
No, they're still the same. They're pretty up
Same
top.
pop, but they made it
but,
so you
yeah,
can read
but
the barcode.
yeah. So they did that, and then now they just came out with the 0.6 millimeter ones.
I don't like the box lunch or the not box lunch. $7 a pop soft protectors. I think they're really nice, but the little tab on the back, if you put that in, I don't know.
Yeah,
but I found some pop protectors where I'm prying and destroying the box. But I kind of like vaulted vinyls, but they're a little more pricey because $7 a pop does it to where if you buy past 20, they give you discounts.
Yeah.
Vaulted vinyl, they don't. It's like 80 for 80 of them. It's $89.99, but if you pre-order, it's $81. But I like their scratch proof because if you get one and it gets scratched up pretty well, or the pop, if it rubs, it'll leave that little screen mark.
Yeah.
No kidding. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I would wanted to buy some of vaulted vinyls and do a test on them to where like put them in a box and shake it for a little while, like do it off camera, shake it and be like, I shook it for 20 minutes or an hour, depending on how you drive, and then take it out and be like, this is what happens to the pop. Because why else would y'all buy a pop protector for your pops?
Right.
I mean, do you see people throwing these like footballs? No, you see them stick them on the shelf that never move until you move. You put them in a box while you're moving. They literally sit against other pops, and it's just like friction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when Dr. Applesauce did his video with $7 a pop's armor, pop shield armor. He put the drill in reverse accidentally, and he tried to drill. But
yeah,
who's going to drill a Funko Pop? That was my thing. Is like when I want to do a test, I'm going to give it to a kid for 20 minutes and be like, have at it.
Right.
A good pop protector for that for kids, so they can't just pop the top and get the loot.
Exactly.
No, you're right.
Because if you can just pop the top, a little kid's going to have that thing ripped apart. The box is going to be destroyed. The pop's going to be out, and it's going to be a pretty princess no matter what it does.
Yep.
Little boy's just going to throw it or chop it in half.
Who's the company that makes the magnetized pop protectors? I know there's like a magnetized.
It's $7 a pop. It's their armor shield, the ones that have the magnets on top.
Oh yeah, those. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's
I've seen those.
Yeah, these are the only magnet ones that I've seen, but yeah, their top's magnetized. But I found a flaw. Their glue isn't as good as it should be. You see that? That's the magnet from the inside of the door.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so some of them come out.
Oh shit! So the screw that. Oh yeah. Okay.
That's the only thing that it's not a problem. It's just when you take the lid off, you got to kind of twist it and it'll come out.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But these, I would by far say these are a pop protector that I would put a grail in and to keep it safe, because you see how thick it is.
Not solid.
Not super thick.
You could throw this, just tape the top, throw it, and it's going to damage whatever it's thrown at.
Yeah. What do those go for? Like $15-$20? Like for one?
It's 2 for $26. They only ever had one promotion that was like 10. If you watched Franchise Kick's video, they actually gave him a 10 or a discount code, and you could go on there and use it till July this year. That expired, but yeah, they're $26, $40, and they start going down once you buy more. You can buy 24 of them for like $240. So they're pretty much $10 a piece. Yeah, when you buy them in bulk.
Yeah. I guess if you have that many deals, then it's worth it.
Yeah, I was looking to one a pack in the giveaway.
Yeah, people started doing giveaways with them too, and that's pretty smart because as a pop collector, we're all like, "Oh, I needed some of those. I haven't bought any." I know one collector that literally has all of their pops in hard stacks, and they had quite a few of them. And I'm like, "That's $10 extra a pop. That's like $20 a pop."
Yeah.
So each pop, I know a few. They do the same thing, but they literally have them stacked on the wall though.
Yeah, $8 on Walmart. But to me, I'm still like, that's an additional compared to just buying the $1 a piece, 50.
Right.
Yes. I need to buy them. Every time you mention it.
I stopped using hard stacks. For me, it was just like it was a hassle just to like stack them wise. Like, I just
and
really
some of them are
couldn't.
tight. You put some older pops in there, you're just like squishing them in there.
Yeah, like some of it just doesn't feel right. It's like, why is this not going in as smooth as it's supposed to be? Yeah, it's weird.
If you're putting a grail in one of those and you feel like you're not going to be able to get it out, that's an instant no for me. I put the micro in the $7 a pop, and it was kind of tight because it was bowed a little bit, and I was just like, I crammed it in there though. I don't plan on taking it out of the box, so it's just always going to be a mantle piece.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, did you see Top Pop's new video yesterday?
What was it? The Star Wars one?
No, it was a different one. From what I heard, from what I read, I think he deleted that video because he got like a shitload of hate comments on it. I didn't know what the video was about. I didn't get a chance to see it, but I think he deleted it because he got a lot of hate comments on it.
I wonder why. I mean, that's kind of shocking. Because I don't know how, but like he actually posted a video of him playing Among Us. It was like a live stream, and I watched it was like 2 hours long. I watched it this morning because it was like a fun game. But no, that video he was saying that he was gonna do like a Star Wars, like the whole Star Wars line that he had, but that was it. But yeah. Oh no, I guess he deleted one because on here he has the Among Us and the Star Wars, and then he just posted one today, best pop of 2020, and he missed a day, so he never misses a day. The man posts a video every single day, so yeah, he might have one now.
That is a grind.
That's kind of weird.
Being able to post
that man
every single day,
the
hype.
Yeah.
I can barely post 2 videos in a week because by the time I get home from work, I don't want to record. I don't want to edit. I find myself sometimes where I don't even post. At one point, I was trying to do 2 to 3 videos a week. Even that for me was kind of stressful, coming home and recording, editing, thumbnails, tags, information, links. And then some people do their YouTube channel where they post their video. They'll go into the YouTube editor and then they'll put their other videos on the end of the video. That's extra time too. That I never do it.
Yeah,
that shit adds
well,
up.
for him because he has help. You know what I mean? Like his whole family is like it's into pops.
I
think his brother,
full-time editor, because he makes good views.
Yeah.
So he's like editor, thumbnail person, all in one.
no, apparently like like his brother edits his video for him.
That's perfect.
Yeah, so he probably gets some income on the side. Yeah, and then sometimes he edits his video as well. Yeah, so like they're on it. They have a kind of system that's like pushing. Because I think at this time it's like he's like doing this full time. Because I mean I think his longest streak was like a year of posting every single day.
That's
And
nuts.
I'm like, it's insane. I'm
That
like,
is crazy.
I mean, that's why he has like
I'm
over
assuming-
200,000 subscribers. You know
Does
what
he
I mean?
not have? I don't think he has a job. Does he?
No, this
I
is the
think that's
job.
his full-time
That-
job. I think he switched over to it eventually, but I was like, I could see that if you're doing it as a job, but I have a full-time job that I work from in the afternoon until a certain point of time, and it's just like by the time I get home, I'm ready to sit down, relax,
Yeah, relax.
I don't
You
have
want to do any of this stuff.
to look at the camera and be like, go crazy.
Yeah, but that man has his own office. I mean, he's a kid. I mean, he just graduated high school, I think. Yeah, he has his own office for his pops and all his shooting. It's like, yeah, the man is killing it. Yeah.
Well, YouTube is a
I'm assuming that
platform
he's
for
probably making 5 figures every month. He must be making like 5 figures every month.
Oh yeah,
Like at least 10,000.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's definitely making, and he puts it back
Yeah.
too. Some YouTubers you watch, they'll make money and they'll put the skimpiest like videos out, like bare minimum, because they're using the money for something else. Then you see the real collectors who are like taking this money and like you just see them like update their rooms, new studio equipment, Patreons, or not even Patreons. They're just sending people stuff, just for support, like moderators.
I mean, being honest, what do you guys think about him doing that? Like obviously he's never had a real job, real job. Like working on being on his feet all day, like stuff. How do you feel like he just makes more money like sitting down making these pop videos, making more than all of us?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. The fact that he's just too young. He started the YouTube thing when he was young. You know what I mean? He was in high school. He's a kid. You know what I mean? Maybe he has some homework, but if this all he did when he was a kid was make constant videos, and he's making money from it with his parents' support. You know what I mean? Like,
I think
that's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. Yeah, I mean, like,
he drops out of college. I feel like if he drops doesn't go to college, that's where he needs to focus.
Yeah, I think
that's something that he could do in his life that would change it, other than I make a lot of money from posting videos. But for yourself as an achievement, if you wanted to go to college, you need to do it.
Yeah, because honestly, YouTube thing is not gonna last forever. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, he started at the right time. It was just him and his brother who made a video. But this was back in like 2013, like when Funko Pops were new. You know what I mean?
Fresh on the market, yeah. Just like when new pop up and you have like one of the higher end YouTubers bring it out, and it just turns into a hype session of everybody's. Now I want it.
Yeah. So he lucked out.
Yeah. No, he definitely.
He saw the market and he jumped on
right place, right
now. Look where he's at now.
All I have to say is YouTube is video streaming services are probably the best thing that's happened to us, because think if people don't have money and let's say they can afford internet but they can't afford TV, YouTube, no matter what you do, you're going to find TV, you're going to find movies on here, you find entertainment, and it's just free entertainment for people who can't like afford like cable or something. And I kind of like that, and that's why I also post stuff I want to be a creator, is because I want someone out there watching my stuff that are just like, this is what I got and I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
And to me, it's like, because I've been in part of my life where I didn't have internet or I didn't have all this, but I did have a cell phone, and my data plan would go over all the time and I'd get in trouble because I was watching YouTube. But Back in that, well, that's when AT&T would get you if you go over to like the 3 gigabyte. They had a max of 3 gigabytes. Once you passed it, they would charge you an extra amount of money per gig that you go over. That was brutal.
Yeah.
And then some people
you
would play.
shut out every month. Yeah, like you would look at that stupid pie chart, like inching ever so close to that little.
My gosh! And they did it on your phone where you can watch it and you set the line, set the limit. And I'd get really close to it. And I'm like, okay, I can't watch any more videos. I need to only do social media. Where I'm like just looking at Facebook, because if you look at Instagram, it uses a lot of data pulling up the pictures and.
Because it would tell you have. Yeah, it would tell you have 8 more days till the next billing cycle, and you only have half a gig left. You're like
300 megabytes in there. You're already considering all things.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're hitting that turn off background data. You're like.
Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. Yep.
Nowadays, if you have 4 lines on your phone on like AT&T, they give you 100 gigabyte unlimited. It's unlimited till 100 gigabytes. And then once you pass that, they bog down your internet, which still is pretty fast. So if you can do 100 gigabytes on your phone, you're literally either playing online with your game system or you're watching nonstop YouTubes all day, every day.
Yeah, you would
there's ways of doing it other ways, but I can barely break 20 gigabytes watching YouTube, recording videos, taking, or, just posting and stuff like that. I can barely break 20 gigabytes.
Yeah. All right.
People are probably coming back and going, they're still live.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna have to say goodbye. I have to work tomorrow morning. I have to get up at 6 a.m. So, but it was fun. It was fun. You guys are fantastic. Always entertaining.
Always good hanging out with you, man. Always good.
Trying to keep that thumb straight.
Peace out, man.
Later, AJ.
That's literally how it's nice to talk to you, man. And actually see your face.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. See you guys.
It's like we would do when I do live streams, I would just hold my phone up and take a picture of the screen of everything on, and that was my thumbnail.
Oh, that's great. What do you think?
What do you guys got going on for your next videos?
Probably setting one on fire.
We'd love to see that.
Like, I know that there's going to be negative people like, oh, you could have donated that. Well, I have plenty more to donate. So I really do. And if I ever donated, when you see those toy drives, I have plenty. And I have nieces and nephews. I'll give them like the Pops, like Toy Story. I'll give them, they get free toys. So
hey, it could work for a perfect birthday gift or Christmas gift.
100%. And they know exactly when I'm coming for little kid or like bringing the toys for kids. It's Funko Pops or things I get from like mystery minis. Have y'all had y'all's parents walk in y'all's house and look at y'all's collection? And what's the first thing they said?
For me, when I first got them, my mom was like, what are those things? Are they dolls?
Dolls? Yeah. My mom. You can go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
So it was like pretty much the same thing as AJ was, but they were like, at first they're like, how much are these things? That's the first thing they asked. You know what I mean? That whole bunch.
You're just like, don't ask. Yeah. Well, especially for hot toys, you're like, don't ask.
Yeah, please don't. Yeah. But yeah, still, it's kind of an investment. You know what I mean? Just putting money towards these things, you're gonna get some money back. So I mean, more than others, but.
And you have items. You have stuff that this is your oasis. My mom walked in my room and she was like, "Are you running a store?" He really asked if I was running a store out of my room, and I was like, my shipping area is over there when I sell pops. When I get mystery boxes of pops that I don't need or don't want, I just sell them. But both my parents, my dad, he came in and was just like, cool, he's more chill. But my mom was just like, are you running a store out of your house? Because I have them on shelves. They're all here. Like, because I mean, when you walk into a room and there's pops from the very top of the wall all the way down, and then wall, and then to wall. To them, it's like, is this a hot topic? And to me, I'm like, I've always been, I'm weird like that. I've collected things. I collect rocks because when I buy a house, I plan on doing the little koi pond with rocks from all the states I've done.
Nice.
It's always nice and cool to meet people like that have hobbies, because some people will look at you and be like, they wouldn't think that you would be into that hobby. Like I do fish. I have fish downstairs. That's my other hobby. I do realtor photography as another hobby. All the collectibles I do is a hobby. I try to make my play.
Right. Yeah.
Make my internet. It's really choppy.
That's yours?
I don't know.
It's like this weird sound.
Uh,
Yeah, I think it's from your side. Yeah, it wasn't his. Or is it yours? No, there's that sound again.
Yeah.
The hell?
That's alright. What do you start dinner?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine.
It just, for me, y'all sound like robots.
Oh, I'm choppy.
It sounds chopped and screwed.
Okay, so for me and him, your voice sounds fine. But yours sounds like a robot.
Yeah, yours sounds like a robot, Justin.
Oops. I don't know why that is.
I thought they had a limit on. Don't they have a limit on this?
Oh, they have a
Like a monthly,
for 20 hours, and then it resets in the next week.
which that's kind of hard to hit 20 hours.
Yeah.
I know somebody that was doing streams every day, and I was like, they hit the limit.
Oh my
But yeah, I think I'm gonna get off here, guys. It's really awesome to hang out with y'all. It's still choppy for me, so if y'all can hear me.
For me too. No, but anyway, we're gonna get out of here already. So, Derek,
Yeah.
Justin, thanks for tuning in. It was a lot of fun, just talking and everything.
I'm always down for streams, man. So if you want to do more streams and talk about pickles, we're here to talk about pickles.
was down to do some.
I don't know what you said, Justin, but I think you said like you're always like
Yeah.
Alright, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, all right. See you.
Yeah, it's so choppy on my side.
Oh,
You can expand. I did not know that. I didn't know you could expand this through the entirety of your screen. This is how overwhelmed I am with the new.
we can do this.
I now have full. No, I mean I have full screen to where it's not just that tiny little square on the browser.
Oh yeah. You can. I think that's a new feature that you can do.
Yeah, I just saw it in the corner and I was like, "What?" Now I have a full screen of our videos. That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, now it's fine. I don't know if it's like the connection between all three of us, but it was like I couldn't understand Justin. I just couldn't understand his. I said Justin, just pops. I couldn't understand him. It was so choppy and like delayed.
Well, Temper said it's because he disconnected his AirPods. So maybe that could have been it.
Oh, it does say on the very beginning if you experience echo problems to wear headset or earphones, which is smart. But how are we supposed to have headphones when all the phones are going to no headphone jack?
Aren't they doing wireless headphones?
Like they do. You can do wireless, but I was just saying in general as like a throw towards Apple and Samsung is like they're taking away the jack, which they took the jack away because they can put bigger batteries and more stuff in the phones, which is understandable, and keep them skinny. Our basic thin phone is because.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I just cut myself. But yeah. I'm always down to do lives, especially now in this time. I'm kind of just chilling at home, trying to get my back fixed and keep on moving on.
Oh yeah. How's the what was it, your toe, right?
It healed. It's healed, but it's not the same. I mean, I had 90 pounds drop on concrete and smashed the toe completely.
Yeah.
I mean, the bone healed, but it stayed a little puffy, which is weird. But yeah, that was the first ever broken bone, but now I have a little toe that looks like it's definitely been smacked. A new scar that I can tell people in the future, just like what happened there. I would say a 600-pound bowling ball came from the sky. Just trying to make up some type of story.
You're like, I don't know if you can see, but like, on
I
this
can see
finger, it looks like I have just like growing 2 fingers.
Yeah, like it got chopped right in the middle.
No, because when I was a kid, I was a little troublemaker, so I put this finger in like some kind of like can or something, and I couldn't get it out. It was stuck, and then it got cut, all bleeding, and that's how the doctors at the hospital sold it. Like if there was like another finger growing right there.
I mean, we all have our scars on our bodies that it's just like something. It's a story that we tell people.
No, yeah.
You definitely should not be in the chat. I see what time it is. That's my girlfriend. She's probably driving and watching the stream right now. But definitely, man. Yeah, if you're ready to have another one, hit me up. If you want to schedule something, let's do it. Like if you want to do a stream with some planning, let's do it.
I might be down around November. Depends.
You know what you should do is when you're in Mexico, hunt down there.
I don't know how their pops are. Well, I mean, they got a couple of toy stores because I've been there a couple of times already, but like, I never really seen any pops. I think it's just some certain toy stores. So like, because I don't know if I haven't been to the one around the city where I'm going to, so I might have to check those out. But like, probably just to check what they have because I'm not gonna pick any up because I'm done with Funko Pops. So,
well, I was gonna say collectibles too. It's like you can go there and just have it as like a little collectible, like little minis. I know they have like all kinds of stuff up there, but like instead of a shot glass or me, I'm weird. I'll pick up a rock from the state. But there you go, get a collectible Hot Wheels. I know they have some type of store with Hot Wheels.
No, yeah, they do.
And then like Walmart's doing all their like Transformers, and I saw that they had alien stuff in the Walmart little toy section too, and I was like, "What? Walmart has alien stuff?"
Oh yeah, they've been coming out with a lot more collectibles. From the Pops, the Marvel Legends, the GI Joes, even what's that show called? A friend of mine, he was like really hyped for it. I think it was some Dungeons and Dragons figures. So that's like something new that they're coming out with as well.
Oh yeah, I saw that little section where they have the die-cast Dungeons and Dragons. They have the dice. Then they have like Scooby. Oh, I have this like memorized from my head because every time I go to a different Walmart, I see how they do it. But they have like Scooby Doo. There's like Alien. Then they have like all going down that way. Then Walmart picked up NECA. And then that's kind of where I got my Alien, the glow in the dark one. I could not believe that they started doing NECA figures. To me, I was waiting for that. Now it's just Eric and oh, she's frisky. What are y'all doing in chat? What's going on in there?
She's saying that she can watch the stream and
yeah, she's listening to it.
One go.
Yeah. But definitely, like when I started doing Pokemon, I noticed that the trend was kind of picking up on YouTube and people were going from Pops to Pokemon. I was just like, I know some people were doing Pokemon before, but I was just like, I just didn't want to be in that kind of category where people are like, oh, now you're jumping on the train. But like, no, I just kind of, I do it on the side. Do you have any Did you start collecting any of that? I can't remember if you started buying some packs.
Yeah, I blame Feds for it.
I blame AJ for mine, Awaken Sage.
No, because before, when was it, back in April, March, he was doing the Dragon Ball Z cards at first. And then he was doing this card collecting, opening series on his channel where we were just opening Dragon Ball Z cards and whatnot. And then that's when it escalated to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And now it's like just more with Pokemon. And I remember I did a live with Fritzy, Nakama, and Collectibles. We were opening the Japan Pokemon booster box.
Where do y'all get those? Like, that's the one thing I need to do is I need to figure out where to buy. Because I would love to get a Japanese a little pack or a booster box because that would be cool because they look way cooler to us because it's just something exotic. It's like the language is cool on the cards. And then when you pull like a VMAX, it still looks pretty cool.
No, actually, I have one right here. Like, this is like this is like one of the cards I pulled from that Japanese box.
It's so cool, though. It's just like that. And I think they get theirs before we even get ours in the States.
Oh, yeah, they do, yeah.
Like Sony comes out before it comes out here.
Yeah,
like
and
PS5 is going to be there before it comes over here, which is understandable. It's where the production is.
For real. And I actually got mine from Amazon.
So you bought it through Amazon?
Yeah.
Well, because I was looking up a few packs, and then I just kept seeing people watch out for resealing where they reseal it. But I'm like, how do they reseal it with like the Pokemon's official seal, like that wrap with Pokemon on it? Which I know you could just cut it perfectly, put it back in there, and just kind of push them together and, crimp it. But to me, it's just like starting back into Pokemon. I watched AJ's video where he pulled the Holo Charizard. I was like, all right, I'm going to go buy some cards. First 2 tins I bought, I pulled the Holo Charizard. Maybe like 15 tins later, I pulled the same Holo Charizard again, and I've been looking for the reverse Holo.
No,
but definitely, man, yeah. It's been a ride. It's been awesome to meet you guys and, hang out and do the normal chats. We call each other names. That's been awesome.
Except for me. I left the group.
I thought you went back in.
Nah, I took a short break for like 2 days. That was like a month ago or so. No, like,
I remember you saying something like talking to me about talking about the whole with the whole chat. You were going to take a break from all the, as I do, is all the Oasis.
No, yeah, that was like weeks ago. I was going to take a break, but then around that time is when I decided I was going to quit Funko Pops. So like I went back in on Instagram to this one currently to just telling everyone I'm done with Funko Pops and I'm selling them because right now I'm selling them through Instagram, like people who want to buy them to DM me.
Yeah.
And then like I left the group the groups again because it was just kind of too much for me. You know, it's just message after message, ding after ding, notification. I was like, you know, I'm just gonna take a break from it, and I left them without telling anybody, and then maybe maybe I'll go back into it maybe sometime next week.
Like, because I had to do the same exact thing. I muted certain chats, but I always have my phone on silent now or vibrate where I just hear it just runs my battery down. But I muted my phone because I'm in several Discords, and Discord is one of the worst ones where if someone message and you have hundreds of people messaging, my phone was to the point where I was like, I can't do it. I can't. And then I just put it on vibrate, muted notifications on certain ones that I don't have to monitor 24/7. Y'all talking about that damn Yu-Gi-Mon again?
Yu-Gi-Mon.
I always call it Yu-Gi-Mon because I just compare them together. You want to play some Yu-Gi-Mons? Have Pokemon cards mixed with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, battle it out.
You try to fuse a Dark Magician with a Pikachu, and I'm like, how the hell's that going to turn out?
A dark Pikazissin. Pikazissin. I can't even say it. Pikujishin. We're over here trying to clash Pokemon. Hey, I always thought it'd be kind of cool to get Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards, intertwine the decks together to where it's a Pokemon card, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and then have a deck for two people and play it like war. So when you pull your card, if the other person beats it with the hit points or the power attack, it would be almost like war, and it'd be kind of fun. I thought it would be kind of fun. I definitely need to get one of the guys from the group to do a battle. Like, I would love to do a battle with some cards and maybe an ETB Vivid Box. I think I might want to do that.
Well, that'd be cool, yeah.
Because I see them doing the competitions, but I was like, I kind of do Pokemon off to the side.
Can you see that? Pikachu as Dark Magician.
That's pretty cool, honestly.
Wearing like a Dark Magician hat with the wand.
The staff, yeah.
There you go.
And then his his circle behind him.
Oh, the magician circle. Yeah, something like that.
I wish I was artistic to where I could make cards, but I would seriously go, and you'd probably make a lot of money if you'd start making YouTubers on cards and have YouTube emblem on back, but just have them as cards, and they're like their traits, like hilarious unboxing or mystery box king, or just kind of go like that. I'm not artistic at all, so I can't draw, I can't vision.
I mean, I always had a problem with that too. I'm not the best at drawing. I suck, so that would be kind of hard.
I want to do. I want to buy. It's hard to do it like Photoshop. I want to work on Photoshop and do my thumbnails, but you have to pay monthly. And I'm like, I have an app. I do all my thumbnails on my phone. I do all my realtor photography editing on my phone. So I could literally take the pictures, do it out in the parking lot in like 30 minutes, and then have it back to the realtor in a matter of minutes, just by highlighting, and bringing out the contrast and just doing whatever you need to do. But from $75 to $125 per house, I'm in that parking lot, color, doing what I need to do to get them houses out.
Yep.
We're 2 minutes away from 3 hours.
Yeah, this is my longest stream ever.
I think the longest stream I was on was 6 hours.
6 hours, damn.
Or it was when Dead Zone Citizen, a few other people, they would literally go 9 hours.
Damn.
In a stream. They would start at one time and then go on, and I was like, I can't do it. I need to go to bed. I think they went to, I don't know. I can't remember. I think it was 6 hours, and then they went to like 9.
I don't know where I could do 9. just sit on my butt in this chair.
for that long. You're just like you. But I talk a lot. So, I mean, I have so many things I could talk about in a stream. I could hold the conversations. To me, it was just like talking to somebody on like, what is it called? Skype, the original voice chat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, but
that was a new one that businesses were using for companies to talk to their employees was, I can't remember what it was. It's a meme now, and it's on TikToks to where they're doing videos of a kid. Like someone did a video where he got his buddies to come in there with mask on and like grab him and pull him out of the room like they abducted him so he could get out of class. And the teacher was just sitting there like, I think he just got jacked. Should we call the police? And everybody's just laughing in the class.
Oh man. Oh yeah, I remember that video. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they did there's a couple other ones. Right, man, I think I'm gonna get off here and go get something to eat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because for you it's like 10:30 right now.
Yeah. They did 9. You woke up so late for that stream. Oh, yeah. I think they did 9 hours. It's not bad. It's just if you do your streams, you kind of want to pay attention to your chat to keep people in there. Because if you're just talking to the people, I've seen some streams where people were just talking to the people in the party or in the whole the live, and they weren't really paying attention to chat. And I was like, that's no fun.
Yeah.
Especially when you get the bigger YouTubers all on a live stream, you know that they it's hard for them to focus on the 800 people watching.
For real.
All right. Well, Fuse, I will see you in here shortly since we game every single day.
Yeah. What are you doing tomorrow?
Nothing. I mean, I have to call my doctor, but I don't know if my dad's in town for me to go help him with some stuff. But normally, for the past like 2 weeks, I have just been chilling at home, doing what I can.
It's because I was talking with Jerry last week that maybe tomorrow we might do a mukbang live. If you want to join us, we end up doing it.
What is it? What kind of live?
A mukbang live. And speaking of Jerry, there he is.
Did this start 3 hours ago? Yeah.
Yep, Jerry.
I love the all caps. I told you someone was going to be like, this is still going. It's been an interesting stream. We got to know a lot about each other.
Oh yeah.
Interesting chat with the chat.
Oh, yeah, but would you be down for a mukbang live tomorrow?
What is a muk? Are you saying mukbang?
Is that how you pronounce it? Mukbang?
I don't even know what it is.
It's where you just grab some food and like just talk. It's a lot of YouTubers, vloggers, they do that, like they grab a lot of food and just eat and talk to the audience and talk about stuff like that.
Oh, kick it. Yeah. I mean, kind of what we did tonight. I was like,
yeah, but just with food. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know if you had like a set plan when you said the reunion. I didn't know if you were going to ask us questions.
Oh, no, it was just something chill, just talk, kick it. Like, it's not really like asking questions. It's just like, just.
It's just virtual kicking it with the community and with your friends. That's basic. We're having a barbecue digitally. Welcome to COVID 2020, where you hang out with your friends digitally and eat, drink. Because it's disgusting is not where you get extremely high. Oh my gosh. Some streamers they do that like the drunk where they get completely drunk. like pop drunk when they do their videos. I was like, I couldn't do that. I don't think I could get drunk and be presentable on a video. I'd be one of those guys that'd be like, is this thing on?
Exactly.
Close to the camera, like. But heck yeah. Awesome of you to stop by, Jerry. We definitely need to go do a haul one day, possibly do a video, all three of us. I know you and Chase hang out, but I'll get there. I'll get to see you guys eventually.
Well, let's see if we can get him in here real quick. So say what's up.
I have to type every time I get into a stream. I literally type in that code, the one that allows you to get in.
Oh yeah. Well, if you're gonna go live on your laptop, yeah, you have to type it in. Or
You son of a gun.
Jerry, I'm sending you the link.
It's crazy because him and the Dark Sage, they live so close to me, and I never would have known this if I would have never joined the FCS.
No, yeah, a lot of collectors are like, I think most of them, to me, like they're all in Texas. I mean, like you, Jerry, Sage, Nakama, Lazy Youth, Weird Flex.
Lazy Youth
Yeah.
lives in Texas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to hit him up because he does some awesome customs.
He does, man.
And literally, I live in Texas, so if he ain't that far away, I'm like, hey, let's work something out. He does some pretty awesome pops, that's for sure.
And speaking of Jerry, there he is.
Do you have? Wait, you better be presentable, sir. What does that mean?
Presentable.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I'm still kind of. What is the mukbang? Explain to me, Jerry. Oh, it shows he's muted. Yeah. Look at that pop wall.
For real. That's a beautiful display right there.
Dude, if you don't have Walmart shelving, these black Walmart shelves, it's like, are you a true pop collector?
I know a lot of people like Dark Sage. He uses the what are they called?
Display Geeks?
Yeah, Display Geek. There you go. Like
I wanted to get some, but they're kind of expensive, and I live in a rent house, so I can't really screw them into the wall. And
Okay,
I talked to the owner.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I was like, shit. None of my stuff was set up right. I was like, I was not ready for this to be the damn link.
Went up in here.
What is going on in here? Why are you guys still streaming? It's been hours.
Why are we not streaming?
Bro, AJ just never, he just goes until no one will stop him. Oh my God. What is wrong?
I literally told him, I was like, watch, somebody's going to come back and be like, wait, they're still live?
What? That's literally, my wife had dinner and I was like, oh, I know the boys already are, they're not on live anymore. I jumped on and I said, this is still going on. What the hell?
These guys
I was checking to see if I could, because I was gonna watch because AJ always puts up once the live is over, he puts up the video on his channel so I can go back and watch it. Yeah. And I was about to go watch it, turn it on while I do some night work, and this man is still live. You're still live. Go, AJ. God damn it. I have no idea. You guys are crazy. What were you asking me, Derek? Oh, mukbang. It's literally okay. Don't Google. Well, you can Google it.
Don't Google. Yeah, don't Google.
Just be. All it is like people discovered that you can just make an entire YouTube career out of eating like loads of food on camera. So there are these people that are YouTubers, and their entire career is just like they'll order like I ordered 100 cheese sticks, or I ordered 50 chicken wings from KFC, and they just record themselves like disgustingly eating it, like just eating it with their hands, dipping it in sauce and
giving the description.
Yes. And you can just hear the whole thing. A lot of it's kind of an ASMR thing. People like this noise of like people like eating all of it. But AJ has been saying we should go live and just like have dinner together. Well, I mean, he keeps calling it a mukbang, but he's been saying we should just go live and like all eat together. And I'm like, yeah, AJ, if you want to go live and eat food together, dude, yeah, I'll do it. Like, I was like, I'm not worried at all.
The best food. Y'all pick something. I'm over here with like Taco Bell.
Well,
like, I got 40 tacos. Is that what we were supposed to do?
That would be perfect. That's exactly it. I'd love to watch you eat 40 tacos, Derek.
I'd probably get one of those boxes of 12 Doritos tacos, and y'all would just see me trying to eat it because it always falls out the back. The taco shell breaks. If you're putting hot sauce on it, you got hot sauce all over you.
Bro, that's real.
I have a food catcher right here, apparently, because no matter how hard I try, I either have to push it back or.
Oh my gosh.
I'm eating.
Dude, Derek, did you buy any Champions Pass stuff?
No.
Oh.
I didn't know that you could pre-order. Kind of in a bad position right now, too, with money to even pre-order. But I'm so mad because I didn't know that there was going to come with a promo card.
Oh, yeah. It's so dope, dude. The ETB's promo card is awesome. The Charizard V that it comes with.
Dude, I'm now going to have to buy that card to own it. Unless I find a GameStop that didn't give it out, which it's already gone.
I will say that my best luck, because I ended up finding like 6 of them, I think.
The ETBs?
Yeah.
Where?
Target and Walmart was the best luck I had. And I found the first 2 that I got at Walmart on Friday morning. I literally walked into Walmart at 10 a.m. and just my luck, the lady had just brought the box out. And she had 12, that Walmart had 12 ETBs, Derek. And there were 2 guys there in front of me. And the 2 guys in front of me, they each one took 6 of them, one took 4. So they left me with just 2 ETBs for me. So I took 2 of those and I sent one to a buddy that I'm friends with on Reddit. I sent one to him, and then I kept one for myself to open. And then again, a total stroke of luck. The next day, it was Saturday of this last weekend. I walked into a Target in the evening. All I was doing was we went out to get some medicine, like for my wife. She needed like some headache medicine. And I was like, okay, let's check the cards. We literally happened to walk in. Right as we walked in, the lady was stocking the wall again, Derek. Like literally second time in a row, but this time at Target. She had just rolled out. She had probably like 4 or 5 ETBs. I can't remember. But at that point, I had no idea who else needed them still. And so at that Target, I grabbed 2 more, I think, because I sent one to another friend on Reddit, and I bought one for Tim in our group, Origami Timothy. Tim. So I grabbed one for Tim. And so I have Tim's. Oh, and then this fool, Woke Sage, texts me and he says, Jerry, and this is after I knew they were gone. He was like, Jerry, can you get me one? I'll trade you these Funko Pops you've been wanting. And I was like, you ass. And I was like, I just left. I was like, I know they're going to be gone. So I go check the Target the next morning, and obviously they were gone. And I was like, shit. I was like, am I going to be able to find one of these? And no joke, Derek, this was now Sunday of the weekend. I had given up. I was just going to buy these Pops from Woke. I go to my local Target, the one that's like 5 minutes from my house maybe. And we went there to get like, I don't even remember what we went there to get. Maybe I was looking for the Yamcha fig pin. I think that's what I was looking for. And I walked in, and again, this is the 3rd time it happened over the weekend. The lady was just then stocking the shelf, and she had another like 6 ETBs. Yeah. And so I thought at that time, again, I didn't know who all needed one. I just grabbed one more for Woke so I could trade him for his Pops, and I got that one sent out to him. And so in total, I ended up buying 5 of the ETBs across 2 Targets and a Walmart. And now every single Walmart by me, the little, you see the hang tag, totally cleaned. The whole shelf is cleaned. All the Targets that I was at, I went to that last Target, and the 2 Targets I found them at, I went to them on Monday because more people had texted me between Sunday and Monday, and they're like, hey, are there any left? I went there Monday morning, and the shelves were completely cleaned, and there were multiple, I ran into other card people asking me, they're like, did you see Champions Path here? And I was like, no, man, I bought some here yesterday, blah, blah, blah. It was crazy. I saw people everywhere I was going. Every GameStop I walked in, every Target, every Walmart, I was constantly running into people looking for Champions.
I met someone, literally, I went and got an MRI done, went into a GameStop I've never been in before. A guy walks in, and he was like, hey, do y'all have any Champions Path, or did y'all get any extras? And she was like, no. And me and him started talking, and then I got his number. And so we've been kind of talking ever since then about Pokemon.
So many people were out hunting this weekend for those freaking ETBs. I ran into probably like 15, 20 different guys that were out. I ran into a little kid. I felt so so bad. There was this little kid that hit like 3 or 4 GameStops that I had hit, and he didn't find one, and I felt so bad because I was like, it would be very weird for me to ask for this little kid's number to like give him, because I was like, if I find one, so I did not do that. I did not ask for his number, but I felt bad. I ended up finding a bunch of extra ones, and I was like, man, I hope that kid found one, because I know how tough it can be with these adults out here, literally buying 6 of them or 8 of them, finding whole stocks and just clearing out Walmart shelves. But I ended up buying 1 ETB for myself, and I bought a set of all 3 of the pin sets, and I bought the double. And my wife and I, we actually opened all of it, and we filmed it all on YouTube. AJ left us in here.
Oh, his internet will keep cutting in and out, and it's been doing it for a little bit.
Okay, so we filmed all of it, and we just finished editing the video. We're going to hopefully post the YouTube video in the morning. But we opened a total of 23 Champions Path packs. We're not going to spoil what we pulled, but we opened 23 Champions Path, and we pulled
see it in your face.
We pulled 8 hidden, or we also ended up opening 8 Hidden Fates packs, because I found 2 of the, when I was hunting for the Champions Paths, I found 2 of the Hidden Fates boxes, the Raichu and the Charizard boxes, the ones that they had restocked.
Didn't you post that on your Instagram?
Yeah, I posted pictures of it all.
Yeah, I think I saw it on your Instagram, and I just watched your video where y'all got all those green cards, or you got a bunch of green cards in those Eclipse. Hey, but you still got some good cards. I mean, I did see one that I was going to ask you and be like, hey, I was going to hit you up about it and be like, can I get that card from you?
Well, it depends. Maybe
it's not a rare. I think it was just a common.
Oh, probably. If it's a common, yeah, I'm sure I don't care, because my wife just loves she's the real reason like we've been buying so many of them, is because she loves these freaking cards. And legit, what AJ said, did Jerry kick me out of my own stream? I did not kick you out, AJ. You kicked yourself out. Yeah, she loves the full arts, the GX, the EX. She's loved collecting all those. So she has her little binder and her card sleeves. She's so excited about it. AJ, get back in here.
I was about to say, I was like, how can he kick you? You're host.
I didn't kick anyone. But yeah, it was really fun to go out and hunt for the Champions Path. And literally, Dark Sage just texted me. His local Target just stocked it
and didn't
2 hours ago and didn't. Yep,
I was just there,
bro. Literally,
MRI
2 hours ago, they just put him on the shelves at a Target and didn't. So, Dark Sage bought 2 of them, but they had just finished putting them out probably right before they were closing tonight. So, if you wanted to rush over there right at open, you might actually get lucky, Derek. But you're like, you're thinking about it.
It's too late. It's 10:47 now. As I say, it's too late. But
I'm curious. Yeah, I don't know.
I want to finish. Yeah. I want the Champions Path. I would love to have the Charizard in the collection, but the card that I'm going for is Dreadnought. I want Dreadnought VMAX. I want the V card. I want every edition I can get of the Dreadnought, because my favorite animal is a turtle, and no matter what I see as a turtle, I love the card.
And there's a promo Dreadnought that comes in one of the pin sets too.
I'm gonna have to, because I saw it in the boxes. That's what made me excited about Champions Path, because I saw the advert and I was like, "Is that Dreadnought?" And is that VMAX?
Wait, is there even I think there might even be a, what is it called? Rainbow Rare one.
The Rainbow Rare, Rainbow.
There's a Rainbow one, which is pretty freaking cool, low key.
Oh, I love pulling those. When you pull that first reverse holo card,
you're like,
you see that rainbow, you're just like, oh.
Yes. Yeah, there's a V, and then there's a V full art, there's a VMAX one, and there's a VMAX Secret Rare, the Rainbow Rare one that come in Champions Path.
Yeah.
There's 4 variations coming in Champions Path, and then you've got the promo as well that comes with the pin set. Dang. That's pretty cool.
What I'm thinking about doing, I really want to finish the Darkness Ablaze. I have 156 cards that I still need, a lot of them being reverse holos. So
yeah,
I might end up just, trying to find, I don't really care about some of them, but I do have a lot of the main set. Yeah. I need 3 more VMAXs. I just pulled my first duplicate, was the Butterfree.
AJ, did you see AJ added our names?
Jerry. Oh my gosh, and Jerry and Derek.
No way. Derek, we need to go hunt, dude. We need to go do something. We need to go make a video.
It's been crazy. To be honest with you, it's been a really rough couple months.
Right.
Personally, this last 2 months have been so bad because my back is in such bad shape.
Oh, yeah. You told me that. I was like, what?
I'm literally sitting at home, and any movement that I do, like if I stand up and if I move my neck a lot, my back just freezes up and then it gets bad.
Damn.
That's what I went for the MRI for, to see if I had
Right.
some slip disc, anything like that.
Well, then we shouldn't go hunt until you're able to. But once
Well,
you're able
I
to,
can actually do things. It's just I can't do lifting. I can't like go and jog. I can't like do karate. If
Right.
you wanted to do some karate in the basement with some pumpkins,
yeah.
or I can't say basement because we live in Texas and those don't exist.
No, nobody has a basement around here that I
I
know.
was like, you go to Colorado, it's nothing but basements, and they're like, "Why don't
Basements
you have
everywhere.
basements?" I was like, "Have you ever tried to use a shovel and dig like 2 feet in the ground? It's
Oh,
there's a lot of rock and it's hot in Texas."
Oh my! Oh, and then I also found these the other night, Derek. I don't know if you saw this. My wife found an old. So this is a really old Pokemon card set. It is. I think it was called the Jungle Theme Deck that came with one of the Jungle, like very early Jungle sets, but it's completely in German.
I saw you put that post the picture, and I was like, "Man,
I thought this was super cool because it's got a lot of the, even though they're in German, because the sealed versions of this can run for like, if it's like in mint condition, sealed versions of this set can run over 100 easily, but can also run for like close. I saw some sell for over 300 if they're sealed and in mint condition, and I was like, whoa. But probably not in German. That's the issue. I was like, I could not find a single sale of the German version of these cards, but it is cool to look at.
Though you have people getting the Japan ones, but German.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know why they're
German base set.
Yeah, it's pretty weird, honestly, but I do like the look of them because, it's the classic. Yeah, and honestly, my wife kept them. These must be like 15 years old, and they're just in really nice.
That's
really
for being old and not withered, like the cards being old.
Mm-hmm. She even got like unplucked. She didn't take the like coin things out. It's got like a little coin, like a Vileplume coin.
Do y'all remember when Pokemon, when you buy the packs, they used to give you those little pebble marbles, the little glass things?
Yes.
I remember, I have a bunch of those still, but I remember you used to get those for a little, I don't even remember what they were for. I just remember getting Pokemon and you get those little glass marble things.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. My favorite memory of Pokemon was when they used to do those, they were like those little Pokeball gold things that you could get at McDonald's, I think it was.
Karat. I had 2 of them.
Those were so cool. As a kid, I just remember thinking like, oh, these are awesome.
You can still buy them cheap too. I thought they would have held value or something, but no, you can find them for literally nothing.
Wow. I would have never guessed that they would.
I would have thought the Mewtwo one is the most expensive possibly.
That's interesting. I'll have to look. I would almost be cool to just have one, like just to have one, just to have it kind of thing. You know what I mean? I'm like, that would be just a cool thing to have. Oh yeah! Wow, you can. There's a lot on eBay. 23 karat. Pokemon.
And you would think they would have value, but they don't.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I used to love these.
Oh. Let's see which one you chose.
AJ, what are you doing, man?
Where'd you get those from?
I've had these. I ran upstairs, changed clothes. So I was like, I put my white ones on. I was like, I don't want to wear these. I don't want to get them dirty. Ran upstairs, grabbed these, and I was like, okay, cool. And I put them on, ran out the door. They're fucking bright as fuck, and I was just like,
they're really bright. Yeah, I saw you.
I was like, Vince walked up to me. He's like, "You trying out for a triathlon?"
Glow stick. I got food.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was like, AJ, what are you doing, man?
I'm just going through my messages right now.
He's planning a trip.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Mexico in 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks from today?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have fun things planned, or are you just?
Well, just visiting family, but yeah, just going out occasionally, a couple days here and there. Yeah, I'm gonna be staying there for like 3 weeks.
Dang, AJ, you're gonna be up in Mexico for a minute.
That's not a vacation.
That's like a long time to just be away.
That's a getaway.
Yeah.
That's literally an escape from reality.
Where in Mexico will you be at?
It's where my family's from. It's called La Piedad, Michoacan.
Okay, cool. That's not, I mean, I hope that it's nice and fun and at least a little bit of good time
Oh,
and
yeah.
not just doing
Don't
nothing.
drink
I
too
feel
much cerveza.
yeah, well, he might. No, and AJ, you might.
I hear the Corona. I hear the Corona, the beer, is better over there than it is imported. It's straight out the factory.
Mm.
Yeah, I've been to Mexico a couple of times. I drank over there and such, so it is a bit better.
Some of the like the Mexico's version of Patron is really good. I had my uncle brought back a bottle, and he's like, "This is exactly like Patron, but it was so much better."
Mm.
It was smooth going down and not like a punch in the throat, like you're drinking battery acid.
Dang it. Gosh dang it. Well, yeah, I'm not even fun. I'm just surprised. You're about to hit 3.5 hours, AJ, with this live.
Yeah.
At this point, if someone is still holding on and they've watched this whole thing, then I'm impressed. This is a long time.
Well, I think Fuse Temper had it going the entire time because he was chatting through it. And then we had a few other people that were in here for a little bit and they just kind of disappeared. Awakened Sage showed up at the very beginning. I didn't see any more chats. Then I saw No Box Damage was in here for quite some time.
That's cool. That's great. How long did the other guys stay on? I must say, where's Rob and Nakama and them?
Like literally maybe 10 to 15 minutes. Just Pops got off, and then Rob got off probably what?
Before we hit the 3-hour mark, you left, yeah.
Yeah, right at before 3-hour mark.
I can't wait to watch this back. AJ, you better put this up quick, dude. I can't wait to watch the whole thing.
It's gonna take a while to upload.
AJ, I can't wait, dude. You better get this up. I'm trying to watch. Now I'm sad that I missed it live, dude.
This is my longest live stream ever now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was joking about it. I was like, watch, somebody is going to come into the chat and be like, there's no way. Because I've been in a 6-hour stream before with Dead Zone and them. Or it may have been 3 hours. I don't know. I just know that I only lasted a little bit of it. But they just kept going. And they would just bring people on. If someone left, they would bring someone else on. But we were just kind of going over like Pops, Pokemon, all the fun stuff. And then AJ would pause for a minute and we'd be like, is he okay?
That's
because his internet would just kind of stop for a second and it would just be like him frozen. And we're like, okay. And then he'd leave, come back.
You look good right now, AJ. The video quality looks really clean right now.
Yeah. It's because I bought a free Wi-Fi pass.
Oh,
Eric, Fuse Temper's the only one here. Even though you said you're gone, I know you didn't leave. He ain't leaving until I leave.
Oh my gosh, what the heck?
I'm so lonely. He's my gamer buddy. He's the guy I played with for like the last 3 to 5 years online.
Aw. See, that's great. Oh, I didn't even realize Frenzy was live tonight too. He did a
live, but I missed it with the
they were doing their pack battles.
Fritzy and Russ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Russ. Yeah, Russ and I tried to watch it, but I guess it was still uploading.
Trading card. I think it's it's showing. That's weird. It's showing on like when I go to my subscriptions, it comes up, but when I go to his channel, it's not up. That's weird. I don't know why. Okay, I gotta watch that too because I want to see how I've been watching the Pokemon.
Watch it. I want to do that, Jerry, dude. I want to get like a Pokemon box thing that we do, not like really a competition, but just like do a video of all of us, opening.
2 months ago, I got dragged onto one of those Kraken pack streams. I bought 4 packs. And I opened my first packs, and here I am. I have hundreds of Pokemon cards now. I literally, in the last 2 months, I have bought so many Pokemon cards.
I started shortly either right before you, probably maybe a week or two before you, because you said you didn't want to jump in, and then you finally bought a pack.
Yes.
This is where I'm at. This is literally where I'm at with Pokemon cards.
Oh, dang. That's what I'm saying.
I can hold it just right. The entire box bottom is Pokemon packs.
Oh my god! It's so easy to get dragged down the hole. Like literally, I can't even believe that it's all started because they said go buy some Darkness Ablaze, Jerry. Right, and close to when it started. Oh, you said those are unopened.
Well, they're open, but I got this one for 50% off in the Denton Target because it wouldn't scan.
Mm-hmm.
And I pulled a Charizard out of it. The Japanese writing full art Charizard card on it.
Yeah.
I pulled that out of a $15 box.
Oh my god, you son of a gun! I've been so I've just loved Pokemon for the last 2 months. I feel like I've bought way less pops and way more Pokemon cards.
That's how it's been for me. I was like, I just pulled these out of the box. I think these are the most recent pops that I've gotten in.
Yeah, I got that freaking zombie collector core box into yesterday because I just didn't. I don't know. I was gonna collect the zombies anyway, so I just let it.
Yeah.
I was already subscribed, so I was just like, I'll just let it come.
I forgot.
I saw that one. That was pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. I mean, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but if you guys want to see, I can grab it.
Well, one of the pops in there, I told Weird Flex, I didn't know if he was going to be able to get it. I said, don't worry about it if you don't get it because I'll just sell you mine at price.
Yeah, that's good.
And just because I forgot about it and it pulled out, and I was just like, cool. I'm excited for the next one because I think it may be Stan Lee. I honestly believe it may be a Stan Lee or possibly one of the end credits where they're introducing a new character.
Yeah, I've been trying to decide. It'd be nice to. I don't know. I wonder if it's going to be a movie moment type pop or if it's going to be like a actually two individual pops from end credit scenes. That's what I've been trying to decide because if it's a movie moment, wait, what, AJ?
Well, Derek said that it could be another Stan Lee, but I doubt it because it's supposed to be from the end credits scene. Stan Lee was never in the end. Well, actually, no, he wasn't he in that Guardians
of the
all
of them
too?
He's been in what's the one
Guardians of the Galaxy? He was in I thought at the very end.
He was.
Yeah.
End credit scene.
No, but they already came out with that pop though.
They did. They already made that one.
Yeah, they already did.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It has to be. There's so many movies that they have end credits on. You're just like,
Yeah, I mean, at this point, there's so many. I think it'd be interesting to do the if they did a movie moment, if they did the shawarma scene from the end of the first Avengers. I think that'd look really cool if it was just all of them at the table with the shawarma.
Yeah.
I think it could be cool to do. What are some other iconic ones that I really liked? I mean, there are a lot of.
Remember any of them?
I'm like, you're like, because the very that one wouldn't really work. It'd be nice to have any of them that had Nick Fury in it because I just want an updated Nick Fury pop.
Oh yeah,
that Marvel Collector Corp Nick Fury from Captain.
Yeah,
and that was cool. But the most expensive one that I've come across was the Venom one. That it was high at the time, the Venom Marvel Collector Corps, and then I got the one where it's the Captain America with the that sticker.
The first time he had the hammer and the
yeah.
That one was at like 100 something, and now it's down to 50.
Yeah, that's because the freaking common that they came out with, it looks better, honestly.
Yeah, it had more detail and it looked better.
I think you can actually see, yeah, that one is actually up here on my screen right now. It's right there. See? It's right
yeah,
there.
I can see the sticker.
It's sitting up there, yeah.
Mine's over there somewhere
like,
in the corner in a protector.
That's good. No, yeah, I like the MCC boxes mostly, but I've skipped most of the recent ones. I think I skipped the...
No, just leave it in there.
What was the one?
Put the heat thing on it. I'm about to get off so I can go eat.
I sent the last one with the X-Men one that had it had the Jesus Christ. It had one that was like Mystique transforming into Logan, and then one that was like Logan in his like fight suit with his bone claws. That was the last one that came out, the X-Men anniversary one.
In the closet, still sealed, never opened.
Didn't open it. No, I mailed that one to Australia. Actually, I mailed it to Lampsey because he was telling me that it's really hard to get MCC boxes over there. And he loves the X-Men movies. So I was like, I literally texted him and I was like, hey man, I forgot to cancel it. Do you want me to just mail it to you? And he was like, what? He was like, yeah. And so I was like, yeah, if you just pay the Australia shipping, you can, I'm not going to make you pay for the pops. And he was like, no way. So I think I made him pay like $27 or something to mail it over there to him.
About the same price. Yeah.
So that saved him a lot of money because he can't get them over there for the most part.
Yeah, it's definitely a help because to me, it's like, I forget that I have that as a subscription service. Like you can go in there and opt out for the next, next box.
Yeah, usually.
But how often have you missed that opt out? And then most of the times I'm just like, like I got the Black Panther and then the Star-Lord one. That's probably one of my favorite ones here recently was because of the Star-Lord.
I remember. Yeah.
And then I got this one with what it has in it now with no spoilers. I'm just like, I'm okay with parting away with it if he doesn't get it.
Yeah.
And I know
one
he collects.
In the zombie one is probably my favorite zombie pop they did. The other one I'm not as excited about from the zombie box. One of the pops from the box, though, I loved a lot. So I think it looks really cool.
Is it the non-zombie one holding the zombie one?
No, so that one I'm not as excited about. But
okay,
I just am not. I'm not a big fan of that guy. But the other guy looks really good out of box, and he is. They just don't make a lot of pops of the other guy. So
and that other one that has a grail in its line.
That's what. So I have some hope on that, but also it just looks really good. When I opened it up, I was really impressed by it. Because I have the other zombie. I have every other exclusive zombie. I didn't buy any of the commons because I'm kind of overbuying commons at this point. And I bought all the exclusive Marvel zombies. So I bought Venom and Magneto and Silver Surfer and the Glow Mysterio and shit. I think that's all of them. I don't have the Glow Wolverine yet, but then I have these two. But I like them. I like the Marvel zombies for the most part. They're pretty cool. I may or may not keep them. I don't know.
Yeah. What happened? I thought this could do 1080p now.
Yeah, AJ.
Let me see.
I was just looking at the camera resolution. I was like, because my laptop will support it, but I looked down there and it's standard and then low definition 360p.
See if I can change that.
But it's streaming. It's not going to be crystal clear. I was just checking to see if the settings are.
It's at its highest right now. It's high definition.
Well, that's 720. But I thought StreamYard added 1080p and.
Oh, I think they did, but that's for that you have to pay for it.
You're going to have to add one more person into this live stream now, right? Because I see Rob, me, and then Just Pops. For some reason, there's not a guy on there that I see to the left or my left on the screen.
You have to throw my name in the description there.
Yeah. He's a surprise guest that you get to see at the very end that was still on.
It's definitely better since Nakama bailed for the second time.
What? Where's Nakama been, dude?
Oh, I just realized that. I was like, I was like, I know there should have been one more person. I tagged 4.
He had Nakama in there. What happened to Nakama?
Originally, I wanted Nakama last Wednesday, but he couldn't. He was busy. And then he hit me up earlier today before we went live that he couldn't anymore.
Oh, I hope he's okay, man. I just checked on him the other day. I mean, Nakama, if you end up watching this, man, I hope you're doing good. I hope you and the geez, I always forget if they're married or if they're just engaged.
No, they're married, yeah.
They're married, right? You and the wife, I hope that they're doing well. They've been uploading content super regularly. So, I mean, I just have assumed all has been good with them, but they've definitely been not
He was telling me that he's working, so I guess he's back to work.
Oh, that makes sense, actually. Maybe he went back to work thanks to things opening back up.
Yeah. The world opening back up with restrictions.
Yeah, Man, I want to open one of these. I want to open one of the I want to open a Japanese booster box.
That's what I was just telling AJ. He mentioned that he bought one, and I was like, "Where are y'all getting these from?" Yeah. That is a trusted source, because I've heard some things about people saying, "Watch out! I got a open booster box that was resealed," and I was like,
"I've been watching a guy on YouTube that I really like. He opened 3 of the." I don't know what they're called in Japan.
Like Jerry, look, this one's one of my favorite Japanese ones.
Jeez, that's awesome, dude. What the hell? See, I want to open some freaking Japanese cards. He's been opening. So this guy I'm watching YouTube, his name is Max Mofo. I don't know if you've watched him, Derek, or if you've heard of him.
I think I might have seen a video from him. Is he really energetic and like crazy with his?
Yeah. He throws shit all the time, and he's got like 1.4 million subscribers, so he's pretty big.
I watched somebody that I watched a TikTok there. He's like, I went out and I found some Champions Pass, and then we took some sexy ass pictures, and then he's like, okay, then we opened the boxes, and then we showed off our sexy ass cards we pulled from them, and you're just like, holy.
That's fun. That might be him, but no, you should look him up if you haven't. He just opened 3 of the Volt Tackle Japanese booster packs. So it's the Vivid Voltage, but the Japanese version. And he opened 3 of the booster boxes recently on his channel, and it was really fun to watch because that's just cool to watch. He's trying to pull that fat Pikachu. The V. It's either V or V Max, something like that. From
Is that the next Vivid one? I thought that was in the Vivid.
Yeah, it'll be in the Vivid one. So this is the Japanese version of.
Oh yeah, because they get theirs before us. That's right.
Correct. Yeah. So
What's
it's the
his name?
Japanese set. His name is Max Mofo. It's all one word: MaxMoeFoe, and then it's Max Mofo Pokemon is his channel where he does Pokemon.
It's one of my normal searches, and it shows like a cartoon of a
like a little cartoon guy, and he's got like stuff all around him. Yeah,
like this.
Yes, yeah, that's him. And yeah, his most recent video, he opened a bunch. He said, "Opening 21 random weird Japanese booster
Japanese
packs."
mystery. I just saw that. I was like, I didn't want to put that too close and be like, what's he looking at?
That one's pretty funny too because he opened some pretty interesting stuff in there. But the 2 right before that were his 2. He opened 3 booster boxes of the Volt Tackle, and it's a pretty fun watch.
Can't get it to.
Because I don't know who the biggest. I don't know who technically. Who would you say is the biggest card pack opener on YouTube, Derek? Do you know?
Oh, I think that other guy. What's his name?
Who? Tell me, AJ, because I don't know.
Well, I know one person that's not the biggest opener, but I know one that's the biggest, or he's probably going to be the biggest one storage-wise, is Selton, or Cletus Selden. He's buying a bunch and then putting them on there.
Man,
Jeff Fox is like, what?
Cletus isn't nothing. He's
No, I'm saying he's buying a bunch of them, sticking them in his crates or his little boxes, and putting them in storage for resale later.
Yeah, I know it. I know Cletus's game. He's but comparatively, he's nowhere near as big as
he's not. He's definitely not the opener. Yeah.
I do know Leonhardt is really big, but I don't.
Leonhardt, yeah.
Leonhardt is big, but he actually has less subscribers than Max Mofo. So I don't know if I could arguably say he's the biggest when Max Mofo has more subscribers technically. But Leonhardt is really big. He just hit 1 million also.
Plus, I've been trying to stay away from watching Champions Path because I'm kind of I'm waiting to get paid finally, but
then you can open some Champions Path.
Well, I'll have money to pay bills and and actually have spending money versus I'm waiting for something to take effect.
If I had known, I'd have stashed some stuff away for you, dude. I would.
Oh, you're good. No, you're good. I kind of like the thrill as going out there and scoring one, but they're going to be coming out here soon and dropping them again.
I just saw that there's supposed to be, at least according to GameStop website, there's another like a pin set that's supposed to come out on Friday, and I don't know I don't know if that's I don't know enough about Pokemon cards to know what's up with that or what.
What's the actual?
Yeah. I don't know if that means I'm going to be able to find it at Walmart and Target this Friday, or if it's something else. Okay, yeah, it's this. It's 2 different pin sets, and they come with 5 packs each, 2 pins, and two what's the word? Promo cards.
Promo, yeah.
And one is called the Sirchester box, and one is the Stow on Side box, and looks like it's got trainers in the front. One comes with a Gengar and a Machamp promo, and one comes with a Lapras and I can't tell what Pokemon that is as the other promo, but those are slated on GameStop website to be coming out on Friday, and so that's another drop. And then 2 weeks after that, they're dropping 2 more Champions Path boxes, one that's for Marnie and one that's for Hatterene. And then 2 weeks after that, they're dropping 3 more pin sets with Champions Path in it. So there's going to be more Champions Path. It's just not all going to be Elite Trainer boxes, which is what everybody wanted.
So I'm curious to see, how the Darkness Ablaze had the Sword and Shield Darkness Ablaze 2-pack that you could get for $4.19.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they're going to be doing Darkness Ablaze with Champions Path as the second or the main card.
Bro, if that, I mean,
That would be dope because then I could get the Darkness Ablaze extras I need as I'm going for Champions Path. Because I still want to buy a few more Darkness Ablaze packs and then go for the Champions Path because I'm getting that Dreadnought.
Damn it.
Me and the little kid are going to, have to throw down in an aisle. I mean, he's probably going to win, but
damn it.
I can't punch a child.
I'm probably still gonna open some Darkness Ablaze. I try to open I open 2 or 3 Darkness Ablaze, just like random boosters from like in Walmart for $4, just to open a couple every week or so. I've opened a couple.
Let me show you guys. There's a lot of Japanese booster boxes right here on Amazon.
Oh my god, is that where you bought yours?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I'll get in touch with you, Jerry, and AJ. I don't know if you're gonna get another one, but we could probably set something up, just to kind of have as a little thing. We could do a video or a live stream.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny though, because I sat there and say we could do a videos. We could literally meet up and do a video because you're so close.
That's what I'm saying. Me and the homie Chase keep doing stuff when we're around. We've done, at least at this point, we've done, let's see here, we did that hunt. We've done 2 hunts together, I think. We did the SDCC stuff together. What else did I do on Chase's channel? I feel like I'm on there.
I want to do a skit so bad with y'all too, like literally sit down and plan out a freaking hilarious skit.
It would be so fun.
We have the pops to do it. Like literally grab like my Arlia and get his Arlia and do a skit with it.
Derek, you're talking my language. Let's make it happen. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm a huge person. I like doing skits. Like I love doing pop videos, but I want to do a skit so bad to where, it's not just Chase talking to himself, but all 3 of us kind of having like a little skit.
I didn't realize how close to 1,000 you are.
I'm like,
you're rocking real close there, man.
Now 70.
Yep, a little over under 70 away. That's crazy. We need to do a push. Let's get a bunch of you need to start just uploading like every day. Get some content running.
Did I show you my highest viewed video here recently?
No, what? It was something recent you posted? Or
look how many views.
Oh, wow.
75,000 on my Cyberpunk video. But look how many dislikes.
Damn, they hit you with the Derek, they're getting you.
Well, it's because in the video, as I pulled out the statue, the main protagonist, I said Johnny Silverhand. His name is V, the male -male, because there's a V/female, because you get to choose who you want to play as.
For the last 2 months,
Right.
Well, I said Johnny Silverhand, and a lot of people roasted me, and I was like, look, listen. I opened it so excited. I completely forgot all the information. And I have really bad memory because I've had head damage so many times. But I opened it up and I said that. And so many people scorched me. And I was just like, oh, well, it's a learning lesson.
Yeah, there's no reason. Yeah,
I was too excited. I opened it and I was just like, everything dropped out of my brain. And I was just like, this is such an awesome thing.
Have you guys seen my new video?
So funny. The one you just dropped, AJ, with more Marvel Legends, I have not.
Oh yeah,
I need to watch that one. I've been trying to keep up with everyone, but people are uploading fast right now, and a
lot of people are uploading. I mean, not as much as it used to. Like when I joined the FCS, I mean, it was so hard to watch like 10 people's videos because some, like we were talking about earlier, we were talking about how the Marvel Collectors Corps, I will no longer do those on my channel because by the time I actually get mine, like 10 or 15 people I know that I subscribe to are already doing it on their channel. So I'm like, it's just old news.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, I figure you should watch my videos before, it comes to an end.
Oh, AJ, don't leave us, you scoundrel.
No, I'm going to tell you and whoever's watching, I recorded a video earlier today about the future and state of my channel.
Oh, you son of a gun.
So that's why.
Well, AJ, I'm going to tell you right now that if I have to fly to California and I have to drag your ass out of a hole to get you back on these damn toys, you son of a bitch, I will drag you out and we will get you back on these dang videos, man. Or
even if we have to show you how to hike your leg on the road to earn a little cash,
come on,
I will
AJ.
show you the technique to get you these collectibles.
Even okay, maybe you need to take a break, AJ, for your sake of mine. I know that you want to take a break, so you take your break, but then come back stronger, better than ever, the best AJ we've ever seen, the strongest AJ ever. I'll be your motivational speaker. I'll be in your corner the whole time. AJ, you're gonna come back. You're gonna be like, you're gonna be like, look at all these Marvel Legends I bought. You're gonna be like, I got rid of all
AJ's jacked collectibles, and all he does is literally just show off his arm while he's like, check out this pop. Like shaking.
What up? I got something.
Hey,
I would be laughing if you did that, AJ. I would be laughing.
you have 4 weeks. You have 3 weeks, not 4.
Yes,
3
bro,
weeks in
just like
Mexico.
He said,
Yeah, literally no. Oh my gosh, make you a little Velcro harness that has a little platform on it so you can flex while throwing the collectible on.
AJ, I would lose it, bro. If you were to do something like that, I would lose it. I would be losing it. That would be so funny, man. Please.
Why is his channel taking off so fast? You don't even go watch his stuff. It's good.
AJ, I'm here for it. Whatever you want to do, though, I understand. I know you want to take your break, but we'll miss you.
It's just not that. I just a spoiler for you guys. Part of that video, I included that.
Mm-hmm.
I might delete the channel and I might delete the Instagram.
Oh, we fighting.
That why? At least leave it up for us. At least let us revel in its. It's just a nostalgia for us. You can't. Don't let it burn.
We just like.
He said, with all the interviews on there, AJ, like there's so many awesome interviews with so many fun collectors. Like, to me, that's like, you did such a great job with those. Like, I don't know. That's just me though. But if you want to delete them, I can't stop you. But
I tell you what,
you can take over from me, Jerry.
Wait, what? No, I'm not taking no. I'm not interviewing no one. Hell no.
he kind of Jerry does kind of have the voice as a radio show, show like host.
Yep.
Hello and welcome to
Exactly
your interviews.
I need to start using mine again. I have 2 of these. I have the black and blue version, and then this one.
That's cool.
Yeah. What are you using a mic at all right now, Derek?
No, it's just my laptop. So if y'all hear, y'all don't hear me echoing, or when y'all talk, you don't hear echoing, do y'all?
No.
No, you're good.
That's my laptop one. I normally use this one.
Oh yeah.
But I kind of rushed upstairs, threw my laptop down, kind of took everything off my table, and then just threw it on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I bought that one like when they first came out, and then this one my girlfriend bought me for my birthday, and it's still in the box, never opened, and it still hasn't even been taken out.
This one was super cheap. I bought it in like a Black Friday bundle, I think, and it was like the mic and the camera. It's like a webcam that I use, and they came together for like I want to say it was like right at $100. It was like pretty cheap.
And then they started selling games with it, like for streamers. I was like, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, I like that. And so this has been pretty nice little setup for at least we're going when we stream and stuff. It's nice to have something that's not bad. And I do a lot of presentations for work virtually. So this has been like everyone that I do presentations for, because all my other coworkers, because we all work in education, they have like crappy, like, laptop webcams and like no microphone or whatever. So they're all, the quality's bad. So every time I'm doing a presentation, everyone's like, wow, Jerry, it's so nice that you have we can hear you clearly and we can see you. And I'm like, yeah,
your voice is crispy.
Yeah, I was like, thanks. I was like, I think it's funny, but that's great. AJ, we got to get off this, man. You can't make this last 4 hours. That would be.
If you don't hit 4 hours, we would have done this for nothing. I'm just kidding. I literally
7 more minutes and then
in and out, sitting in there.
You went.
I'm dedicated to 4.
I should have went to. I had Whataburger right before earlier. That's what I went and got.
4 hours, which is in like 7 minutes.
Oh,
calm down in there.
Hey, but Derek, are you down to do a mukbang with us tomorrow?
AJ, I ain't got nothing going on. You know this, man. I will jump on here for as long as you'd like tomorrow night. I will go order 6 pizzas, and I will eat them just like this. I'll dip them in garlic sauce.
I'll have to let y'all know because they closed down my Taco Bell.
Oh, no.
They're remodeling. It was an older Taco Bell, so they're just redoing the building and probably doing a bigger thing.
Right. Well, that's good. I'm happy they're not getting rid of it completely.
But AJ, if you shut your channel down, how are we going to have these awesome live sessions?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll hit you up through my personal account and we can do it through Zoom or Skype.
Oh my!
I think if you go and do your little, have your personal time, which I agree with. That's kind of why I do Pokemon off camera. It's kind of my getaway with me and the girlfriend open them together. But if you come back, I think you should think long and hard. And definitely, if you want to do so, pull in a little more, start asking people during your interviews. Just say, hey, if y'all have any questions, throw them at me. If y'all want to add them in there, if you want to be on the show, come and get it.
Mm. Yeah. You love to hear it. You love to see
and then
it.
you just you flex slap, like, come on in. There you go. Like literally doing like a show with Funko Pops. Your intro is you just going, you flex, you see your muscle, and then you just kind of come in where the collectible comes into the camera like, yeah, I got the new Iron Man.
Yeah. Well, the Marvel Legends, though, I'm done with Pops.
Yeah, he's done with Pops. He's out.
Okay.
AJ hates Funko Pops now.
I remember him saying it too. It's like, I completely agree. Once I got the Alien, the 2013 SDCC Alien and Predator, Pops to me are just no longer, doing it, because I got the 2 most wanted grails in my collection. One I got for free, and the other one I got for I paid price for, which kind of hurt. It was one of the hardest PayPal transactions I've ever done.
Wow.
I love that pop.
AJ, how far?
I just can't open mine. I just can't open it.
How far from Los Angeles do you live?
It's like 3.5 hours away from me.
Okay. I may or may not be in Los Angeles in November, and maybe I'll rent a car and take my ass out there just to come drag you back out of your hole and get you back.
Literally, the live stream is still you trying to drag him into the camera. Come on. He's all taped up to where he can't even have his arm. Like, what's up, guys? AJ Collectibles.
Yeah. I'm like, AJ, do the interview. Do the interview.
And then he tries to escape the camera, and then you just hear a taser.
In there.
We're not friends anymore, Jerry.
You kind of see like a blade come into the camera when he tries to turn and come out, and he's just like, you're like, sit back down.
Not today, AJ. No. Yeah, AJ, I would if for real, like if you're around, I may or may not be renting a car because I'd probably be there for about a week in November. That's my plan. I may or may not come visit you. We'll see. If you're around in November, or if you're back from Mexico or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Let's look at the dates real quick. Let's see. So I'm leaving on the 14th. Usually there for 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So I should be back by on the 5th or 6th of November.
Perfect. My current plans are to come to LA probably the 2nd week of November. So I will legitimately, because my buddy and I probably already planned to rent a car for a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
So for real, if we're bored, we might drive out there and come to where you live just for the hell of it.
Do a drive-by with Funko Pops.
Hey, Jerry,
pick them up like, oh, I don't want more.
No, the way you would them is with Marvel Legends, and if you rent a van, we got Marvel Legends, come in the van.
Nobody has done it yet. So this is the first time you're going to hear it. A pop launcher, like a potato gun, but put pops.
That'd be freaking hilarious. People would be trying to catch it so they didn't damage the box. They'd be like,
oh my, yeah. If you can catch the box, whoever has the least damage, you win.
You win. Damn. It's weird because they used to do Funko Pops. I know that SpongeBob was in a crane machine at some sort of event. There was like an old, really rare SpongeBob, and you had to like do a little crane game to like get the pop out or whatever. And that I thought that was a weird way to distribute Funko Pops.
To keep it mint for a very rare pop.
Yeah, and
I know, why is this $10,000 pop have damage on it? Well, they put it in a claw machine and said claw it out.
See, that's what I'm imagining. Here, do you want to see? I do have one of these sitting right here, Derek. I actually have one of the ETBs sitting right here. I forgot. It's so sick.
So shiny.
This is so
I'm over
sick.
here like,
I forgot that I had this. Oh, see, Justin, if I will come see you in LA also. I plan on coming in November. I really will. I'll hit you up. I'll probably text the whole group. So
make like a little meat.
I'm definitely making a day where I stop by Funko Hollywood. So if anyone wants to come to Funko Hollywood with me when I'm in LA,
if you go there and they have the Mothman for some odd reason and it's that long,
still there in November, I'm like,
No way.
they won't. But
Jared,
huh?
you know Simply Unlucky?
Is that a YouTube channel?
He's a big Yu-Gi-Oh guy. He has like over 5,000 subscribers on his channel. He usually does Yu-Gi-Oh. And look what he just put on his Instagram.
What did he put? Oh my god!
gosh.
What? How, why? Who? He's like, oh, now I buy Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
That is a good card to have as well.
Cool.
I love the Charizards. Like, I talked to the guy that I just met at the GameStop, like literally just met him, and we exchanged numbers, and he was saying, it's like if I pull a Charizard, I'm keeping it, but if I pull a second one, I'm selling it. I was like, dude, that's totally understandable, because how else are you going to complete a set or do collectibles if you don't sell?
Sell a little bit. You got to sell a little bit. That's what I'm all about.
I mean, that's how I look at it. Is if I don't sell Funko Pops, I physically cannot afford to do collectibles as a channel. As buying like 5 of these Funko Pops are $50, and you can go around and buy like 30 pops real easy, real quick. At the very beginning, that's how I found myself. I was buying pops that I didn't need, and I just thought I wanted them.
Yeah, I feel like that same. I mean, yeah, that I definitely. I just purged like
4 hours.
4 hours. I just purged like probably 100 or probably close to 200 pops. Like over the last month or so, Derek. I think I got rid of about 200 of them, which it felt nice. It felt good to just get rid of the ones that I was finally over. And I found a buyer who literally like bought like a large chunk of them. He was just like, yeah, I'm just starting a collection, and this was a really good deal on them. So he was like, I just want to buy them all. And I was
I need to find someone to buy.
Bro, Facebook.
I have 4 boxes, 4 giant boxes full of pops just for mystery boxes. And I'm like, I want to find somebody, but they're always looking to have a grail in the buy. They're like, I want a bulk buy, but I want a grail. But I'm like, I don't have any grails that I'm okay with doing that with, because I want to do them as giveaways or something like that.
Yup. That's crazy. Yeah, I got lucky to find someone to buy all those. It was just posted on Facebook, though. You never know what might happen. That's what I always.
We have near us. We have Pop King Paul lives not too far from you.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
We have Dr. Applesauce who lives here in like the same area, and then we have these bigger guys in the area.
Mm-hmm. Freaking, the big Pokemon guy channel, Leonhardt. He's in Dallas. So the guy, he's got like over 1 million subs. He's here in Dallas.
Maybe that's who's buying all the ETB. I'm just kidding.
Most likely, yeah.
He has opened a crap ton of the Champions Path on his channel.
I mean, think about it too, because how much money he makes from YouTube, he probably puts it all back from what he makes, and it's just easy for him to go grab some like 6 ETBs like it's nothing. Me, I'm like, I could possibly grab 2 and probably eat ramen for the next week.
Yeah. I'm about to say, my wife and I shelled out to buy the ETB and the pins and the double thing, and we were like, okay, this is our Pokemon budget for the month. We were like, we can't buy any more Pokemon cards after this.
Yeah, if you go any further, you're like, oh no.
I was like, we just bought 30 plus packs, and I was like, we don't need to buy too much more.
You buy 30 plus packs that you can open up in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's literally like and then you're like, oh wow, damn.
They're just with all of the. You're like, no.
But you never know. I did pull some good stuff on this YouTube video I'm posting, so hopefully people check it out. It'll be a lot of fun. It was my wife and I. We opened like I said, we opened 23 Champions Path and 8 Hidden Fates packs. So we were pretty happy with what we pulled. So
I opened some Hidden Fates too, and I got that the trio rainbow card.
That was dope. I saw you post that.
I sent you the pictures saying, "Hey, look what I found." There was 5 left. I left. The guy that was standing there bought the rest of them, and he looked like he was clueless. But he saw me buying a bunch, and he was like, "Whoever I'm buying these for is probably going to love them because this kid's over here cracking out over some Hidden Faith in a Walmart."
Awesome.
Yes, it's crazy because Hidden Fates is
the grand reopening. I mean, they invited some people over, so we're excited.
I don't hear my voice. What are you watching?
If you like what you see here, make sure to follow me on Instagram and subscribe to my channel right here on
Turn
YouTube.
that off. That's embarrassing.
Let's get right into it.
Hey, hold on the screen share.
Jerry.
I haven't posted on
You're
there.
ruining his views.
I haven't posted on there in like 3 months, dude. I've been slow posting on my pop channel.
Hey, you and me both. I think I posted one video in the past couple of months.
Yeah, I haven't posted. This was the last one I posted, and I think this was about 3 months ago.
Hey, I was so mad that I wasn't able to make that opening.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. Jason and I had a lot of fun there.
I was so angry
Turn that off.
that I wasn't able to make it. It's because I stayed up too long. I stayed up to literally 8 a.m. in the morning, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to drive.
Right. Well, if you haven't gotten over here yet, it still is a fun store to check out on a normal day.
Oh, I'm definitely going to go over there because I talked to the owner a little bit, and I was just like, afterwards, I was like, yeah, sorry I couldn't make it out. Just kind of like, hey, I do plan on coming out and, putting you on my channel to support, the community where I live to help them, any way helps. Because I would love to, for any toy store or collectible store we go buy from to stay in business, especially through COVID.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, every time I've been in there, they always have quite a few customers. So, because, it's like that place is like literally like less than 10 minutes from my house. So it's an easy drive for me. And Chase and I have gone over there. We've gone back at least 4 times, I think, 3 or 4 times together. So we try to go every couple weeks just to check back in and see what all they got. But I
just got to be careful because I've already seen the post that he's posted on his Instagram. They have the big boys of the alien chap.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, if I go there, I'm going to drop money and I'm going to be like, walking out of there like I do with Fan Days and Fan Expo. And why did I just drop like $500?
Oh, my gosh.
Dude. Yeah.
You got to be careful.
I did that with Chalice. I bought like 4 mystery bags and I think I spent like almost $200 or maybe a little over. They had Chalice mystery bags at the last show where it was 1 guaranteed pop instead of 2 in protectors, but it was 1 guaranteed in the bag. I got some pretty good pulls, but I spent too much money.
Yeah.
And I learned too, you don't want to put Chalice mystery box after Chalice mystery box because they'll think it's either the same video or they're already bored of it.
Yep.
I did 4 in a row.
Chalice, baby. I love to see it. Chalice. All right, AJ, we got to get off this, man. This is too much. I don't know.
Nakama might come in.
No, he's not.
I sent him the link.
There's no way he's. If my boy Nakama shows up, I will lose my shit. This will be redemption time for him.
Redemption.
Let's see what he says. I'm talking to him right now.
Bro, he's not. I'm about to text him. Or message him on his. I said text the other day, and I don't actually have anyone's actual phone number. I just mean message over Instagram. That's how I message everyone. Where's my Nakama messages?
Jerry said if you get on, he'll lose his shit.
Yes. If you,
he's not.
What did he say?
He said he just came home not that long ago and he's gonna eat and gonna go to bed.
Dang it.
We almost had him.
Yep. I'm messaging him anyway. I said, we miss you, Nakama. We need you on more lives. Yeah. Please bless us with your presence. Bless us with your presence in the future. That's all I'm going to text him. Chase and I are probably going to go hunting this week, I think, but we're doing we're not going to go hunting for toys. We're going to do a manga hunt. We're going to go look for manga. Yeah. So he's been trying to do more diverse content on his channel. And so I'm always brainstorming stuff with him, trying to tell him like, oh, we could try this. So I think we're going to try to do We're going to go to a bunch of the half-price books, here in Dallas, Derek, how there's so many half-price books. We're going to try to go to like 7 of them in one day and see if we can find any like good, like used manga that's like out of print for like super cheap. That's like our goal is to try to find.
And that's like thrift shopping, man. It's like thrift shopping for mangas.
Yeah, exactly. And so
you find some really good stuff for like literally nothing.
And it's crazy because he just found there's this old series that is out of print now called Shaman King. It came out in the late 90s, early 2000s, and it's out of print in the US. And some of the volumes can go for 20, 30, 40, some of them upwards of $50 to $100. Some of the volumes can be worth a lot. And I've been wanting to buy them, but, buying a full set of the whole series is worth like,
well, I mean,
it's a lot of money now.
You can also find some at like Barnes and Nobles, but Barnes and Nobles charges you like 3 times the price. Right.
Yeah, and with Barnes is like they try to keep their stock current, so it's a little harder to find something that's like back issued or
old, out of print, older.
So Chase was at a bookstore just this week, and he found on your shelves for space. No, so Justin, those shelves, these ones back here, they don't have a top. They just they're like open top shelves. So the tops of them just don't. It's just open at the top. I don't know how to describe it. So there's no top shelf on them. They're just open after the top.
Are they the same ones as mine?
No, I think they're different. Those are do you have mainstays from
yes.
Wally? Okay, I've got a mainstay here on this side. I've got 2 mainstays back here, but these ones right here are the IKEA Liva shelves. They're $19.99 at IKEA, and they're like way cheaper, and they're cheaper quality. But because of that, some of the shelves you can't see it, but like this shelf here doesn't actually have like a backboard. Even it doesn't even have like a that's just a wall that you see.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have that little cardboard. You have to hit like 600 nails when you build the mainstay ones.
Yeah, so it doesn't have that at all. So it has no backing, and then because that also it doesn't actually have the top shelf is just an open shelf where it's like
literally open. Yeah,
like there's no. That's why they stack all the way to the ceiling.
When I get a house, my main thing is I'm going to have an office for my I'm going to have a recording studio literally built for recording and me being loud. So my neighbors aren't like, oh my gosh, someone's getting murdered because he's screaming. When I game, I'm a yeller. I like to scream, and I'm have been concerned, but I'm going to build a display myself, but I'm going to build it to where it kind of goes in the corner, but does like a smooth curve, like a circle instead of like a point. And I'm going to have it to where LEDs, it's something different.
That'd be dope. Yeah, I really want to put LEDs on these shelves. I just haven't got around to it yet.
Yeah, LEDs are getting cheaper though.
Yeah, my end goal with these shelves is to make all of the middle 2 shelves across all on these sort of layered out-of-box look, and then to have LEDs that run up and down from the bottom. And then the top would still be in-box, and the bottom would still be in-box, but the 3 middle shelves would all be out-of-box. That's the end goal, but I just have been too lazy because these risers that I have here, I made them out of like foam board. So they're not even I didn't purchase them. I literally like bought a piece of like foam board for like $1, and I like cut it into shelf shapes and like glued it together and put it in there.
That's pretty creative, and I'm gonna give it to you because it looks really good.
Yeah, that's like the I had to do that because it was just tough. Like the size of the Livas, there's just not like acrylic risers that fit perfectly. Yeah, so I was like, it just didn't work. So I was like, screw it, I'll just try to make my own. But I would love to try to make some out of I saw someone online who made them. He bought like plywood from Home Depot. And why'd you make me full screen? Get out of here, AJ. He made some he went to Home Depot and he got like plywood and he had them cut to specific sizes and made them into little shelves that he would put on his shelves. So I was like, I want to try that because I know that like a big sheet of plywood is like not that expensive.
Yeah, it's not expensive at all.
And then at Home Depot they'll even cut it to sizes for you. So
yeah, they'll literally cut the board because I went there to when I bought my 40-gallon fish tank, I wanted to reinforce the bottom one because 40 gallons and that they had like particle board. Once you get particle board wet, it warps. So I put a piece of plywood on top of it to prevent that.
Yes. See, so I don't
Better
know. I
be
might
careful, Jerry, or you're going to have a business built out of making little pop shelves.
it's something I thought about, but no, I just want to make my shelves look nice, and that's my big thing. Is like I just want my Funko Pops because I'm tired of I don't know. I think I started to get tired of like looking at them in box, which is like I don't know. There was like this moment.
Come out of the box.
Yeah, I was just tired of like
Like I do.
in boxes, you know. And I was like, man, I don't like this. And I was like, I want to get these puppies out of here. So that's what kind of started to make this wall look like this.
What do you do with all your boxes?
Well, Derek, there's a closet. You can actually see the door to it in the back here.
Oh,
and
no.
that ceiling or floor to ceiling boxes, I didn't even like break them down. They were just inside of there, 30 boxes high, top to bottom of boxes.
That's the only reason I do not do out of box because I don't have the space to store the boxes.
All right, Jerry, Derek.
Yeah, I gotta go eat. I'm getting tired.
Here.
Unless you want to go for 5 hours.
Maybe another time. Maybe on the food part.
All right.
Turn the stream on.
We'll use tomorrow. We'll definitely try tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Bye, guys. Hey, thanks for having me on late here, AJ. Thanks for randomly throwing me in here an hour ago. But
you made it.
It was fun, boys. It was fun.
This is called a new series of You Made It. You made it to the end.
Now I have to go watch the first 3 hours. That's what I'm going to do. So, AJ, get that thing uploaded.
All right.
Okay.
All
bye,
right,
guys.
thanks for tuning in.
I appreciate you having me on, man. Anytime.
Well, that's it for the stream. That was part 2 of the recap series. So, it was a lot of fun, having Rob, Justin, Derek, and Jerry too. All great guys. They're really good guys. I consider Derek, Justin, Jerry as brothers of mine, and I consider Rob as a grandfather of mine. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Those guys were a lot of fun. It was another fun live stream, another recap series. This was part 2. We might have a part 3 next week. I'm not too sure yet. Next week is gonna be my birthday week, so might just take that week off. But we'll see. But this stream was a lot of fun. Thank you for everyone who tuned in. Titus, Frenzy, Woke Sage, No Box Damage, Fuse Temper, No Savvy Marie, which was Derek's girlfriend, and Jerry, and everyone who's gonna watch the replay. Really appreciate you guys for watching. And this was my longest stream ever, 4 hours and 17 minutes. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I might go live tomorrow with them. Have like a little mukbang. Nothing too big, but just like a little meal. But we'll definitely see with that. But yeah. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is AJ from AJ's Collectibles signing off. I'll see you.